Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Opening day is here. Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at the Thirsty Lion at Union Station this Friday as we broadcast live from 10 to 6. Stop by for pregame fun and your chance to win a $250 Thirsty Lion gift card. Thirsty Lion. Come as strangers, leave as friends.
Life doesn't pause when you're sick. Vaccines for flu, COVID-19, RSV, or pneumococcal infection may be recommended by your healthcare provider to help protect you. Learn more at cveep.org. Brought to you by the American Lung Association and CVEEP, fighting infectious respiratory disease.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
True Green is the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn. Don't wait. Sign up at TrueGreen.com by April 7th and get 6 weeks free. Let the pros do the work so you can enjoy your weekend. Restrictions apply. See sign for details.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Raw emotion.
I'm crying right now. I have tears in my eyes. These are legitimate David Edelman tears.
Deceptive tactics.
I'm not falling for that Louisiana draw country boy, not that bright. I'm not falling for it anymore.
And thick accents.
Ask Stoke to say groin for me, will you please?
Groin.
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 Groin. So it's not groin, it's groin.
Groin.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, that sounds so good as we start off this Thursday morning with you. Good morning. Welcome in. Alongside Brandon Stokley. How we doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Doing really good. I'm very happy for you, although I'm a little bit, not going to lie, a little bit annoyed with you.
Okay.
So you come in, you're all dressed to the nines again for golf again, just reaffirming what I've always said, best dressed amateur golfer I've ever seen. You played golf yesterday. We were wondering about it. Kind of cold, a little windy, some rain possibility. But not only did you play, I asked you how you shot. You're like, 72. 72?
Yeah.
And you were like, kind of like, yeah, but I didn't really, I don't know. I didn't play my best. You know, I hit a few putts. Dude. Do you know how insulting that is to all us hackers out there who claw and scratch just to break 100 or break 90? And you're like, yeah, 72.
I didn't feel like I hit the ball very well. I scrambled. I scored a little bit. I'm still not chipping good. Not that anyone cares.
Not for you, bud.
So I don't know. It wasn't like I was impressed with my 72. I just kind of looked up and could have I three-putted the last hole.
Could have been 71.
Could have been a 71. Three-putted the last hole for par. So that was disappointing. But, and I think the other thing about it was I like to play golf when it's warm and you just can enjoy the day. The day wasn't that enjoyable.
Dude, you shot a 72.
All right, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
there are a lot of suffering golf fans out there listening to you right now going, I would not be acting like this after a 72.
Yeah, well.
All right, first world problems, I guess. Anyway.
I don't know. I mean, I've caught touchdowns in Super Bowls, Mike. So, 72 just doesn't do it for me maybe like it does for you. Okay? So that's it. All right?
Maybe if I caught a touchdown in a Super Bowl, I might look at your 72 a little differently.
There we go.
All right. When you put it that way. I mean, for all of you out there listening who thought you were mad at Stoke when he first sounded like this, remember, you didn't catch a touchdown in the Super Bowl either.
Right.
So how do you know? Do not judge.
It was actually a good day, and then I got to go home, eat some dinner, and then I went to the club, and I got to watch both games at the same time.
Well, let's get into those. The Nuggets stay hot, winning their 7th in a row. And how about this? They tie a franchise record for most road wins in a season.
Really?
As they picked up their 25th road win, tying a franchise record. And we'll hear the audio a little bit later on. Johnny Fever still putting it all together for us. But David Adelman said after the game, he's like, look, that's a heck of an accomplishment. When you consider all the stuff we've gone through this year and all the injuries, to be able to go out and show that kind of determination, professionalism, to pick up that many road wins says something special about this group.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the Nuggets, though.
The injuries, 2 more.
They just, but it's not just that. They're playing way too sloppy, too many turnovers. Jokic, I mean, wow. He's Jokic, but at the same time, and I'm hoping that it's just because it's a Jazz.
Up and down to the competition.
Jazz, right.
Up and down to the competition.
And, you just played them not that long ago. Was that Friday night?
Yeah.
You played them Friday night, and you got to go on this road trip and go play them again, and they stink, and they're tanking. So maybe you're just kind of screwing around a little bit too much, but, man, Jokic, he's getting to be too careless with the basketball, trying to make those get the ball inbounds and go. That's not good ball. So you got to clean that stuff up. But I'm nervous about this basketball team right now, even when they get healthy.
Well, is that going to happen? You just have to start to wonder if this team is just going to be forever this season snake bit with injuries. Payton Watson left the game early as the hamstring issue flared up again. Tim Hardaway Jr. took a shot to his knee from another player. He ended up exiting. So, again, here we go. We're on the injury watch with key Nuggets. Meanwhile, what was that last night with the Avs?
I remember asking you yesterday, I'm like, because we're talking about Foot and, being the coach of Vancouver, and I don't follow Vancouver, so I asked you, are they any good? Like, they stink.
They stink.
It should be a Calgary type of game.
Yep.
And so I mean, next thing you know, I go to the bathroom at the start of the game, come back, and it's 1-1. I mean, like a minute and a half in, you could just tell they weren't sharp early. And then when they do tie it up, 30 seconds later, they finally tie it up, grind tight, and say, okay, there we go.
There's a sense of inevitability, even though they were down 6-3 to start the third. You just kind of felt like, okay, they're gonna flip the switch, and they did. It's 6-6, and I'm thinking at that point they're gonna win 8-6.
Yes,
not lose 8-6, but Vancouver is the worst team in the league by far. They have 52 points. The next closest is Chicago with 68. I mean, that's how bad Vancouver is. Hey, look, there's another way.
I didn't realize they were the worst team in the league.
By far. by far. And now we're back to square one with Mackenzie Blackwood. After looking good for a while, he was shaky. Got pulled after 6 goals. 3 of them were legitimately on him. 2 of them were really soft. And so now we're back to who's the goalie?
Yeah, well,
we've all along felt for the last month or so that it should be Wedgwood, but boy, the action of the Avs would seem to indicate they're desperately trying to do everything they can to give Blackwood that shot.
Yeah, it does. I just think it's whoever's playing the best heading into the playoffs. Then you just make the decision
who that is.
So, but that was a terrible, terrible, terrible performance by him
and the whole team.
Yeah, bad loss.
As Bednar said after the game, he was 1 of 20.
Bad loss. I guess again, it's almost like the Nuggets. You're just playing down to your competition.
Yes, you had an easy night the other night. You figured it'd be easy again last night. Maybe looking ahead to the Dallas game coming up. You've opened up a pretty good lead in the division. You exhaled, and you paid for it. Meanwhile, hey, how about the Rockies? They get an extra inning win in Toronto. They take 2 out of 3 from the defending AL champs, and it's only 2-4. But hey, bar's low with these guys. Baby steps, and they played 6. Pretty much 6 competitive games on the road to start the season. Come home 2-4 with a little buzz for the home opener tomorrow.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's the important thing.
Yeah,
Create a little
buzz.
Create a little buzz.
Yesterday you were, and they don't, but I don't think they're creating a buzz, Mike, honestly.
All right, how about this? At least a little momentum going into
There we go. Right. There we go. Because I don't think anybody going to be going down there tomorrow. And we got a couple shows going down there tomorrow. So we're going to have
Lion down in Lodo, yep.
But I don't think anybody's going down there to think they're going to watch a home opener of the 2026 World Series champions.
No.
Right? So, but yes, good for them. Like you said, momentum. They have played some close games here, and they're battling. So, nice job.
Coming up, we got some Broncos brain trust leftovers. This was stuff said over the week from George Payton, Sean Payton, and Greg Penner. What George had to say, take away a silver lining from the Broncos losing a popular player in free agency. Popular among the fans, definitely popular among the team. But there is a silver lining, says George Payton. What is it? You'll hear it next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
What is happening? Brandon Stokley for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. Yeah, you heard me right, 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's ending next week. That's open for bidding right now. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Next Wednesday, ending at 9 o'clock, open for bidding right now with over 400 items in it. A government fleet vehicle and equipment auction will be ending. This is an awesome auction. It's got a 2018 John Deere 4-wheel drive tractor, all kinds of pickup trucks, utility trucks. Got a Bobcat 4-wheel drive UTV, cargo vans, minivans, cars and trucks. Just this thing is packed full of some big ticket items that you're going to get great deals on. That's what I love about Roller Auction. There's always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Go see this one. Open for bidding right now. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit waterlooturf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Have you heard of something called WUI compliance or Wildfire Urban Interface? It's a new statewide standard in Colorado. Starting this year, every home will be assigned a fire risk category. Some building departments will begin enforcing WUI rules, so your siding, decking, roofing, or window project may come with new requirements. Call 5280 Exteriors today, and they'll walk you through the updates, help you stay compliant, and find out what zone you're in. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? At Berg Simpson Injury Lawyers, we've helped Coloradans for 50 years, and our results speak for themselves. We have 29 best lawyers in America, 19 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
You know, Shayna, when our grandparents opened Williams Jewelers in 1947, they had one guiding philosophy.
It's true. From a simple jewelry repair to that very important diamond engagement ring, we treat every customer like family.
Because you're sharing your life with us. That's the only way we know how to do business. I'm Dylan.
And I'm Shayna Williams. We're generational jewelers, creating heirlooms for the next generation.
Whether you're looking for that perfect diamond engagement ring, fine Swiss watch, or a custom piece, or that once-in-a-lifetime treasure,
we're here to make all your precious moments unforgettable. 3 generations of fine jewelry expertise right here in Colorado.
If you can dream it, it's here at Williams Jewelers of Inglewood.
Because we're not only one of America's largest fine jewelers,
we're Colorado's premier jeweler.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. modern nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the occasional anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight.
Okay.
We're like tired of mouse nuts.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Operator, won't you put me on through? I gotta send my love down to Baton Rouge. Hurry up, won't you put her on the line?
Mark will be joining us coming up at 7 o'clock. Coming up in about 13 minutes, the very strong endorsement that David Adelman gave to one of his guys after their win yesterday. You'll hear that. Plus Scott Wedgwood on stepping in relief for Mackenzie Blackwood. But we had a lot to digest this week with the owners' meetings going on in Phoenix, and we got to hear from Greg Penner, George Payton, Sean Payton, and covered a lot of ground over the last couple days, but still some leftovers that wanted to get to before we exhausted everything for the week. And we talked about this, Stoke, at the end of the show yesterday. I wanted to kind of circle back to it here early on for the 6 a.m. listeners. The idea, as Sean raised, of Jonah Ellis getting some snaps at inside linebacker.
It's the decision to give him snaps going forward.
Yeah, what goes into that decision?
Skill set. It's a position where we're wanting. I drafted his brother. The same thing happened with Zach Bond, only we couldn't get Zach Bond on the field. Now Philadelphia managed to, and it was really looking at your assets, and we know he's smart, tough. He's got all the. And so sometimes that inside backer position, one of the best in our league at San Francisco, Fred Warner, you saw him play more, out in space, outside backer, and then that. So sometimes you have to look at the skill set and then project where you think it can go, and your depth on the edge that allows you to do something like that. And so we'll have a chance to visit with him on that.
All right, so you've had a chance to think about it maybe even a little bit more. We've talked a lot about inside linebackers, starting with free agency and Devin Lloyd and now into the draft. But what about the idea of promoting from within and maybe filling a hole that way?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. Let's try to get our good players on the football field, and the more versatile you are, the more valuable you are. So he's a guy that plays special teams. Obviously, he can rush the passer, does a good job with that. He's a good role player, good rotational player. At outside linebacker. Now let's see what it looks like inside. He might look great. He might be a perfect fit there. He might not. And so you can always move him back to outside linebacker. He's been an outside linebacker now for a couple years, so it's not going to be a difficult thing to do if he doesn't look comfortable inside to just move him back to outside linebacker. So I don't think it's a big deal at all. I think it's a smart move because he is a little bit of an undersized outside linebacker. Not the biggest guy in the world, but I will say this: moving him inside. If you play outside linebacker, he's had some injuries, and you go inside. To me, there's going to be more collisions there, and you're more likely to get injured at that inside linebacker position. So that's a concern there. But hey, why not? Let's take a look and see what it looks like.
I like the idea. I just think he's a really good player who's got a lot of upside, and he's kind of blocked right now by Jonathan Cooper and Nick Benito on the edges. And he's a rotational guy, but I'd like to see him get a chance to play more. I'd like to see what he can do, and if this gives him an avenue to playing more, then sure, let's give it a shot. Let's see what he can do. Also, George Payton was talking about the idea of the silver lining of losing a popular guy, both among the fans and among those teammates, to free agency, and John Franklin Myers, who signed a big free agent deal this offseason with the Titans.
Yeah, I mean, just going into it, we feel pretty good. We have Savion, we have our 4 guys coming back, and our starters, and then Innie really came on, and then Savion and Jordan Jackson. So we have a pretty good depth, but, you're always looking for big guys, in the offense and defensive lines.
And also something to look at is the silver lining, that they're going to get a compensatory pick for JFM that will probably be a 4th rounder. And that's what George was saying the other day. So, when you put it all together, when you hear an answer like that, take some of the sting out of losing a JFM, or were you kind of already conditioned to him moving on a while ago?
Yeah, I mean, I was prepared for that. I think we all should have been prepared for it. When you're extending everybody else, except for that guy.
And he's begging you. He's
Right.
begging you. I want to stay. I want to stay.
Then you know that the writing's on the wall. And he's a really good football player.
Yep.
It just didn't work out for him here where, you extended Zach Allen. All these other guys up front have gotten paid.
Malcolm Roach.
You can't pay everyone.
You basically chose between Malcolm Roach and JFM, right? And maybe Malcolm Roach was
Or Zach Allen to a certain degree.
yeah, when you look at the money that JFM ended up getting, yeah.
Right. So it worked out for him. You can't pay everyone. He was really good here. That was a really good trade that the Broncos made with the Jets. They just stole him from the New York Jets. So that was a great move by George Payton and his staff. So, it's nice. Good for him. You get a compensatory pick, and you just move on. You got some younger guys that are going to get more playing time now, and that's what you have to do.
Exactly. The moment that you as a franchise decide that you have a young piece or a couple young pieces at that kind of position, immediately, that's the way the thinking goes, because you're always looking to stay younger and cheaper. And when you see the development of Uwazurike, they liked the brief glimpses that they got of Savion Jones, what they already have up front with DJ Jones, Zach Allen, and Malcolm Roach, they figured, hey, especially once you probably found out what the market was going to be like for JFM. I got to admit, I was stunned that he got that big of a number.
Yeah, no, I really wasn't.
$45 million?
I wasn't surprised. Once you hit the open market, he's a really good player, and he plays, a position that a lot of teams need upgrades, and so good for him. He deserved a big contract. He was really a good Bronco for, what did we have him for, a couple of years?
3 years, $63 million, $42 million guaranteed for JFM. So not bad. Free agency. Over giving A+ money to, admittedly, B+ players, that type of thing. Up next, we'll reset the Avs and Nuggets and Rockies, what happened for them last night, and Scott Wedgwood, who came in and calmed things down after Mackenzie Blackwood poured gasoline on the fire. How do you explain a loss like last night to the Canucks? That's next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, man, life is a grind as it is. One thing you should be able to enjoy without stressing about is a good sex life. Your bracket may be busted, but your stuff doesn't need to be. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can help you in ways that go beyond improving your bracket, but they can definitely help your erectile dysfunction, just like they've helped and successfully treated thousands of men over the last decade. The key, guys, not to put it off any longer. Studies done by Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic show that men on average will wait a year or more before doing something for their ED. It's important to know that ED is a medical condition, and like most medical conditions, can be treated. They'll customize a treatment plan for your kind of ED, plus based on what your sexual goals are moving forward. It's time to admit that those herbals, those pills, and other potions just aren't cutting it. So schedule a consult, just $99, includes a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work in the office, your entire visit is free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Colorado Springs, Fort Collins, and Castle Rock. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
At Belco Credit Union, we want to make your dream renovation a reality. Maybe that means a modern kitchen upgrade or a luxurious new bathroom. With Belco's Home Equity Choice line, you can get easy access to funds with the freedom and convenience of a home equity line of credit, plus the security and stability of a home equity loan. Plus, Belco is also offering low rates for qualified borrowers. Learn more at belco.org/choiceline. Belco is an equal opportunity housing lender. Belco, banking for everyone.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303 Law 4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
Perfect grammar.
What is it?
Lululemon.
Lululemon. I thought there's a Lulumon. I look at Lululemon, and I see Lulumon. I'm not going to lie.
Relentless ambition.
If I don't get Mike and I sold, maybe it's Mike that's holding me back. Is it what you're saying?
I think maybe he might be the anchor.
And lots of empathy.
He went on a hunger strike, and it's not funny, Mike. The dog almost died, and you're laughing.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Rolling along with you, bottom of the hour, 6:30 here. Great 6 a.m. listeners. Thank you for being with us, both on the, just listening, but also contributing and being involved on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. Thanks for watching and checking out the show that way. Reset what happened last night with both the Nuggets and Avs as they close in on the playoffs. The Nuggets win their 7th in a row, 130-117 over the Utah Jazz. Jamal Murray again, 37 points, 10 made three-pointers. And after the game, his coach, David Adelman, making his case for Jamal All-NBA.
He is All-NBA. I mean, the way he's played, how he's finished the season, just the flow of the whole season, the way he's played. It's just been so enjoyable to watch. And to know him personally, just to see him have this season when I think a lot of people come into it where is he going to have a similar kind of season as the past? It's just been so consistent throughout. I mean, he's an all-star NBA champion. He will be All-NBA.
That's a tall order. That's a tall order. You don't have to necessarily have, 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center. It could be sort of positionless. But, geez, is he going to be able to crack a spot on that top 5 with SGA, Luka, Jokic, Jaylen Brown?
Well, how many all-NBA teams do they
Wembanyama.
have?
They have more than one. I think they go all the way down to 3, but
so he could
easily be all-NBA. Put it this way.
Third team?
At the least, in my opinion, he should be second team. At the least.
Yeah, I agree with you. Second team.
Tough to make first.
Yeah.
But definitely
he's not
second
going to be all-NBA first team.
That's fair.
Second team.
Second team.
I like it. He deserves it. Yeah, he played great last night. It's a Jazz. It looks like the Nuggets right now are just trying to get to the end of the season, and limping to the end of the season. But they got a big one Saturday if they want to have any chance of trying to get the 3rd seed. But it looks like they're going to be the 4th seed in the West. All good. Try to get to the playoffs.
Well, I mean, do you? I got to push back a little bit on the idea that they're just playing out the string. They do need. Do you believe that home court matters in that first round matchup against either Minnesota or Houston, or you don't think it really does?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, then they shouldn't be just acting like the season's over.
But that's the way they're playing, is my point. That's the way they're playing.
I think they're just playing up and down to the combat. Look, I know people, and I hear this from some folks who get so frustrated during stretches of Nuggets game. They just get so upset, and I'm just like, look, you got to know the NBA by now. It's a game of ebb and flow. It's a game of runs, and quite frankly, it's a game where teams kind of decide how hard they want to play and when they want to play hard. Nobody plays hard for 48 minutes in the regular season. Nobody does in the NBA. So don't be surprised when they're playing up and down to competition.
Yeah, I just don't. I'm just not feeling it from this team right now. I mean, so you just played Utah Friday.
Yep.
And what kind of game was that? Close game, right?
Yep.
So you think going on the road that they would have your full attention?
No,
and it was a sloppy
I
basketball
think it's the
game.
other way around.
Really?
I think you go on the road with the idea that we just beat them a few days ago. This team is tanking, and we know we can flip the switch at any point and win the game. I'm not saying that's the right approach. I'm just saying that's what the approach is.
Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing though. So, hopefully it ends up being like the Avs were when they won the Cup, and they kind of were not playing great puck before.
Oh boy, you were panicking. I remember.
Yeah,
driving in the car, listening to you. And
yeah.
I think Zach asked you where you were on the panic meter, 1 through 10, and you said 11.5.
Yeah, was not confident in that group, and then they went on obviously a great run and won it all. So hopefully that's how the Nuggets team can switch it on. But there's just a lot of questions for me with this team right now. Health is obviously one. But is Adelman the right guy? On top of all of that, I'm not sure about that.
Playoffs
Mike.
will tell us.
Well,
if I'm right, and this is a team that just simply plays up and down to the level of their competition, then they're going to look a lot different in the playoffs.
Yeah,
that's what I'm banking on.
Right. If you asked me today, I said they're going to win the first round matchup, but they're not getting out of the second round.
Okay, trying to explain what happened last night with the Avalanche in their 8-6. I repeat, 8-6 loss to the worst team by far in the NHL, the Vancouver Canucks. Mackenzie Blackwood gave up 6 goals before getting pulled. Scott Wedgwood came in and tried to explain afterwards how these kind of losses happen.
I mean, you could go into a lot of things, right? Maybe you play a little loose after popping a few. You look at standings, who you're playing, just play a team, and then you're going to another team that sits behind them, right? Maybe you take them a little lightly, but I don't think any of that comes into this room. We talk about the same start, want to go the same way, and sometimes it's just hockey. No one's 82-0 for a reason, and you find a way to get some points. I'm proud of the guys we fought back, got it really close, and probably deserved some extra time there, but just the way it goes.
All right, Stoke, from a player's perspective, explain how last night losses like that happen.
It's just hockey. It's just baseball. Just like he said, you look at the standings, you look at who you're playing, they stink. And you're playing at home, you just think you're going to just, it'd be a laugher. It's going to be a laugher. And it's going to be another Calgary game. 9-2, 7-3, 6-1 type of game. And you know what? Those guys are professionals, and they came in ready to play. And you weren't ready to play. So it's I think it's that simple, really.
Human nature, at times I think people feel these guys are just wind-up robots who go out and do the coach's bidding. But they're human. They're subject to human-type emotions. And in this case, I think it was obvious as that. Easy game the other night before. Easy opponent on paper. You've opened up an 8-point lead over Dallas. You had a couple games in hand. Maybe some of the pressure that was there a couple weeks ago that was being applied by Dallas, you don't feel it as much anymore. You're looking ahead to Saturday. You play at Dallas for the last time. You know what those games are like? Letdown. It happens. It happens. I don't think it's put it this way. From a team standpoint, last night's not a red flag to me at all. At all. These things happen, okay? But the Mackenzie Blackwood performance is... That, to me, is the story of the game because we're right back to square one when it comes to who's the goalie for the playoffs.
And that's obviously very concerning. Very concerning because that's the one weakness that you look at that could cost this team a championship, right? Is their goalies, like one of their goalies doesn't step up in the playoffs and play well.
And the thing about Blackwood now is that I don't care if he puts together a stretch of a couple of good games like he has. The problem with him is that now as a fan, you know this is in him, that he could just go out on any given night and just be awful. And can you really afford that in the playoffs? Or do you have to go with a guy that for really the whole year has just been rock solid in Wedgwood? I guess I just don't understand what the thinking is over there, other than the only answer I have is that they look at Blackwood and that if Blackwood is put into a backup role, he's just going to crater mentally and he'll be useless to you.
Yeah.
Whereas Wedgwood is a guy that if he at least is in a backup role, he knows how to handle it and can thrive in it. That's the only solution I have.
You brought that up the other day, and I think that makes sense. I think it makes sense. But we shall see. I mean, eventually, if he's not performing well, it doesn't. I don't care. What it does to his psyche.
Who cares?
You're on the bench.
Yeah.
Play better.
Coming up next, we'll open up the text lines to you. Lot to react to from the first 45 minutes of the show here. Avs, Nuggets, Rockies, coming back home from the home opener, Bronco chatter, all on the table with you next.
With the Nuggets' chances of catching the Lakers for the third seed in the West, who do you want for their likely first-round playoff matchup?
Who do you want? Do you want Minnesota or Houston in that first round?
Ooh.
Houston.
Yes, Houston. But I'm not scared of Minnesota either.
Houston is a more dangerous team than Minnesota, but so inconsistent, and for good chunks of this season, underachieving. So, who are the Rockets?
Denver Sports, 104.3. The Fan.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Most financial advisors only manage your money. They refer you out for taxes. They refer you out for estate planning. They refer you out when things get complicated. Did they really vet that person? Or did they meet once, exchange business cards, and call it a partnership? A referral isn't accountability. It's a handoff. When your investments, taxes, and estate plan are built separately, gaps happen, and those can cost money. At Trajan, we didn't build a referral network. We built a family office for all. Wealth, tax, estate. One team delivering coordinated planning, once reserved for the ultra-wealthy. If you want real coordination and not just introductions, call Trajan Wealth today. Call Trajan today at 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop, Skip, Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Beth was a very successful dentist until her back pain made everyday life impossible. She couldn't sit or drive, and her pain was a 10.
So I ended up selling my dental practice, and it was quite the traumatic experience for several years of just chronic pain.
Beth's orthopedic doctor encouraged her to try natural, non-surgical treatments, and that's when she trusted the medical professionals at QC Kinetics.
You're using your own body to heal itself, and there's something to be said for that.
QC Kinetics used Beth's own healing tools in her blood to help relieve the pain that had robbed her of so many things. Fast forward, now Beth is able to
sit without pain longer than 10 minutes, drive my car 30 minutes, an hour without pain, sit at the dinner table with my husband,
and living the life she thought she'd lost. Get relief and start living again. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70+ years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Mark coming along here in about 13 minutes. In the meantime, we've covered a lot of ground so far this hour. Nugs, Avs, Rockies, Broncos. So let's open up the text lines. Denver Sports YouTube channel, give you a chance to react. First one here from Omar on the RamosLaw.com text line. Guys, I'm back after my first days off in a couple of weeks. I worked 2 jobs. Good job, Omar. Way to grind. Did anyone see Vaughn's April Fool's joke? Almost forgot it was April Fool's. Almost threw my phone out the window. Did we call that or not?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
What did he say?
So he said he put up a announcement that he was signing with the Raiders.
Oh, see. Knew it.
We knew it.
Yep.
We called that.
We did. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, we got to move past April Fools. Time to move on. You can't keep doing the same thing every year if you're a player either. Did any other Bronco put anything out about retiring early?
Didn't see anything.
Okay. Good for them. Good job.
Yeah, and I heard a few other people yesterday, just radio shows, saw it on TV once, the subject of April Fools and how it feels like it's jumped the shark. It's lost its edge. Just doesn't carry the same, buzz that it used to. Here's one for you, Stoke, on the RamosLaw.com text line. So the Nuggets beat the Jazz easily, and I'm not feeling it, but the Avs lose to the worst NHL team, and it just happens sometimes. I don't understand you, Stokley, sometimes. Both the Nugs and Avs are going to win their respective championships. You just got to believe. It's just the regular season right now. Relax.
Well, I think this is, for me, with the Nuggets, there's been something there that's been off this year a little bit. And you watch a sequence last night with Jokic where he turns the ball over twice within 5 seconds. And, he's throwing the ball all over the court. Sometimes he's trying to do, trying to make the spectacular play all the time. Too much. Just if it happens, it happens. But he's so quick with the basketball and, trying to get it out of the net and get going sometimes. And he tries to, do the one-arm pass down the court. And when it's not working, it doesn't look like, good basketball out there. So, and the injuries. I think obviously if you look at the concern with the Avs, like we talked about, is the goalie situation. How is that going to play out? But other than that, I mean, they're loaded. Nuggets now, I mean, Hardaway, they're going to have Hardaway healthy here. We talk a lot about Aaron Gordon, but Hardaway off the bench.
He has quickly played himself into the indispensable category for this team.
Exactly.
Very quick. Almost like if I'm ranking the Nuggets of importance for the playoffs, Jokic, Murray, Gordon, I might go with Hardaway fourth.
No, that's crazy.
Because
you could actually say that and not get, laughed out of the room.
Right.
He really is a big part of that team. So, bang knees is what they said?
Bang knees, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully it's not a big deal. And then Payton Watson. Hammy again.
After being out 6 weeks.
Hopefully it's just nothing too bad.
Soft tissue. What's with all these soft tissues?
Well, that's
do they need a better massage therapist over there? Who could we call to get a better massage therapist over there? Huh? Deshaun? Bob?
I don't. Bobby?
Huh?
Bobby Kraft?
Orchids of Asia?
Whoa. What are we doing?
I still remember the name. I don't know why.
Really? Is that what it was called?
I think so.
Oh, gosh. Are you keeping that in the back of your mind so if you ever go down to South Beach, you're like, I got to go and get a massage, babe.
Hey.
Going to get a quick massage.
Bobby referred me.
We always massage it.
Where's the Bobby special? Wow.
Here's another one for you. This is from Sorrel 8504. You guys are all nicer about that potential Jonah Ellis move. Phil Lindsay was like, I'd ask for a trade. Why? I get it. I get it why Phil is always looking out for the player. I get it. You know? I get after what happened in his career, he could feel a little like
scorned,
little scorned, you know.
Are you trying to say bitter?
Scarred. Well, I mean, the guy had 2,000-yard seasons, and it was like, all right, thanks, see you later type thing, you know? So I can understand.
Here's Melvin Gordon.
Right.
Yeah.
So I can understand that.
Right.
So, but is this to you if you're Jonah Ellis and you would be asked about this move, would you take that as an insult and a call to your agent to be traded?
No, Phil's looking at it the wrong way, unfortunately. I would look at it as a potential spot to get on the football field quicker, maybe. And, because it does happen. Sean Payton mentioned Zach Bond, who must have went from outside to inside, and then next thing you know, he's in Philly winning the Super Bowl. He's one of the best inside linebackers in the NFL, so that stuff happens. So I would look at it as, okay, a challenge, embrace it, and hopefully run with it and do well with it. Guess what that does for me? It makes me more valuable. Hey, if we get thin at outside linebacker, guess what? Jonah Ellis can go in there and play some snaps, right? Inside, if you get good at that, now you're a capable backup. Maybe you become a starter. Who knows? Let's just take a look at it. I don't think you should have a negative reaction to this right away as a player. I think you ought to embrace it. Okay. Let's
take a look. Just look at your teammates in Alex Singleton and Justin Strnad. Two guys who came into this league for the first couple of years as backup type players and slowly, methodically, patiently worked their way into starting roles where they got paid. Got paid really well. So
exactly.
Why can't that happen? Why can't that happen to you? Good reaction there. Keep them coming. We'll open up the text lines a little bit later on in the show as well. Mark joins us coming up next. The Nuggets tie a franchise record, but more injuries. Is this the way it's going to be in the playoffs? How do you explain the turd the Avs dropped last night? And is there a reason to be, fill in the blank about the Rockies coming home? That's all next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly, near and far, without any glasses, thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at coloradorle.com. Cutarelli Vision RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. coloradorle.com.
Progressive's Accident Response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's Accident Response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Introducing Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond. Here's Shayna and Dylan Williams.
Come experience the most revolutionary and transparent way to buy a diamond.
Mine to Shine by Kwiat and Williams Jewelers. The natural diamonds cut, polished, and designed just for you.
First, we'll help you select a natural, conflict-free, and ethically mined diamond.
Then you select one of Kwiat's legendary shapes. Kwiat Cushion, Oval, Radiant, Emerald, or Incredible Ashoka.
A wider, brighter, and larger-looking diamond, cut to the world's highest standards.
Then trace the journey from rough stone to polished perfection by Kwiat's master cutters.
Perfectly cut for maximum brilliance. Simply brilliant.
Mine to Shine, the world's most personal diamond.
Only from Williams Jewelers of Inglewood, Colorado's exclusive Kwiat jeweler.
Where Colorado shines.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
The official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche. Williams Jewelers, where Colorado shines.
Ben Franklin here to talk to you about your water heater. A water heater is a vital part of your home's plumbing. When it doesn't work, it can really freeze up your routine. Call the pros at Benjamin Franklin Plumbing about water heater options for your home. Visit BenjaminFranklinPlumbing.com or call 877-BEN-1776 to request an appointment. Call for details. Independently owned and operated, licensed in their respective state or county.
Looking for a way for your hard-earned money to work hard for you? Open a 13-month CD at 3.75% APY from Ent Credit Union, soon to be Wings Credit Union. With a minimum deposit of only $500, a 13-month term, and a guaranteed annual percentage yield of 3.75%, your future self will thank you. But hurry, this special rate is only for a limited time. Get started today at ent.com/CD special. Rate accurate as of March 1st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Insured by NCUA.
Soda weight loss is state-of-the-art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's two people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get two people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state-of-the-art.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Bold takes.
I would put my fajitas up against any Mexican restaurant.
Active listening.
You weren't listening to a word I just said.
Plus, a little number crunching.
What's 12 minus 1? I mean, 12 minus 11. 1. This is why math confuses me.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Let's jump right into it because we got a lot of ground to cover. No messing around, as somebody once told us. GTF. What?
Yeah, I do have
a point of order before we get started.
All right.
Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I could see Stoke is ready to go again, and he walked out of the studio, and I was sitting in the little work area there. And I just said, again? And he goes, yep. I go, you must have hit it well. 72.
Yeah, 72, and he's kind of like grumpy about it. Can you believe this? Can you believe
Why is he grumpy?
What's the word I'm looking for? The gall of this guy. He shoots a 72, and he's like, yeah, well, I didn't hit it that well, and hit a few putts, but
scored well.
Wasn't exactly striping. I'm like, dude.
3-putted the last hole.
Shot 72.
Yeah.
But it's it's one of those where right now there's no rough hardly, so you can spray it around the course a little bit. I just know it's not.
I
it's
like
not
the humility.
It's not sustainable.
It's not sustainable. Right. This is the kind of performance that'll eventually get you beat.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Okay, but I did have a point of order.
All right, go ahead.
I had a point of order
because we got to get to it.
I think we should.
I'm not going to let you take this.
No, I think this is important. I don't think, based on recent events, that he should still be considered the Tiger Woods of Highlands Ranch.
Oh.
Great point.
So,
Great
point. We definitely need to change that.
Yes.
That sounded good a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Not so much right now.
Not so much.
So I think we need to.
Great point.
Maybe the Scotty Scheffler of Highlands
There
Ranch.
we go.
That's good. I like that.
All right.
Good point of order.
I'll take that.
Great. I'm glad that we discussed it because it just popped into my head when I was walking into the studio, and I was like, we need to change some things here.
Very, very well said. So the Nuggets, they win their 7th in a row, and they also, in the process, tie a franchise record for most road wins in a season with 25. David Adelman, proud of that.
This is the NBA. You just have to win the games. I know we tied the franchise record, I believe, for most road wins. It says a lot about this team. I also think it sums up what the season's been. That's such a wild number for all the injuries we've had, but somehow we've won these games on the road.
Different sport, but you guys know the challenges of going on the road. What does it say to you two that this team, with everything they've dealt with this year, have been so good away from home?
Well, it just tells you they're pros. They handle their business the right way, and so they're professionals. They have a veteran team that takes care of their business and does things the right way. So very, very, I think when you go on the road, there are certainly different challenges there. And in the NBA, for whatever reason, it seems like road teams a lot of times just pack it in. But the Nuggets haven't done that this year. And to Adelman's point, I mean, they could have with the injuries, et cetera, and playing on the road, which NBA teams a lot of times don't show up. So good job. Yeah, I didn't know that they won that many games. That is impressive.
I think for me, it probably says, and I don't like, watching the game last night, they'll play to the level of their opponent at times, right? They can flip the switch a little bit. I'm not a big fan of that, but hey, it's working for them, so good for them. But I think part of it is being on the road. It shows you that you've got some close-knit relationships. You've got a team that cares about each other. And to do that with the injuries and the different lineups and, and the backups playing, and then we're playing small and this, that, the other, I just think that shows that they're a pretty tight-knit group. And I think that's incredibly important. And I always, I don't know, I'm sure Stoke had a bunch of, tight relationships, playing cards on the road, doing the things you do on the road. It was always kind of fun because you had a really tight-knit group of guys that played for one another. And I think those things are that's how you win.
Story of the season, guy gets back, you lose more. Injuries. Aaron Gordon comes back, then you lose Payton Watson, triggers that hamstring injury again. He leaves. Tim Hardaway takes a shot, like a knee-on-knee type shot. He leaves with some soreness. So, once again, we're watching the injury updates when it comes to these Nuggets, and are they ever going to get and stay healthy? Meanwhile, what was that with the Avs last night? They lose 8-6 to the Canucks. I mean, I guess you feel a little bit of happiness for Adam Foote. And boy, some of those close-up shots of Footer again. Oh, that schnoz. That schnoz is glorious. Anyway.
You cannot. It's like moly from
That thing belongs in a
Austin. Yeah, from Austin Powers. You can't look at that nose without
that thing belongs in a museum.
Yeah,
you know,
it just
that kind
sucks
of thing.
you in.
It does. Anyway, 8-6, they lose to by far the worst team in the league. Like by 16 points, Vancouver is the worst team in the NHL. But they beat the Avs last night, and Jared Bednar was not happy.
Reality of it is if you want to win in this league, you have to play that way for 60 minutes. And we weren't even close. Wasn't a great first, and it got worse in the second. And then, yeah, like if you want to hand out like badges for like good effort and stuff like that, like I think we're beyond that. Like this time of year, you know, like effort for 20 minutes and doing the right things for 20 minutes isn't good enough.
Okay, you guys tell me. Again,
Does McCarr make that big a difference? Like they turned the puck over multiple times, and then of course they can't get a save from Blackwood, but they kept turning it over, kept getting odd man rushes. Blackwood, I mean, the 5-hole is open. Like, dude, come on. At one point, just fall on the ice.
I think that was
stop
just a
puck.
human nature loss stink. I think that's what it was. You had a team that made it look so easy the other night against Calgary. They know they're playing a bad team in Vancouver. They've opened up enough lead over Dallas to feel pretty comfortable about the division. They're playing at Dallas on Saturday. I think it all kind of led
what else you forgot?
To just kind of a really flat effort and overlook the opponent effort.
You forgot what else?
What else?
That they had in the back of their mind. They had a game in hand.
2 games in hand.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, birds in the bush.
Yeah.
Actually, that's true. That's another. Yes, that's not a joke. That's true. They knew they had that too.
Yeah. So it's just like whatever.
Yeah.
The Blackwood thing is legit though. That to me. The other stuff I just kind of pass off as these things happen. But the Blackwood thing is, and I just don't know how you can even think about starting this guy game 1 of the playoffs. I know they were trying to get him into a groove so that they could feel good about turning to him to start the playoffs. But after last night, and I'm not putting it all the goals on him. The Avs were really, really soft on defense, and some of the bugaboos on defense cropped up that they were talking about a couple weeks ago. But at least 3 of those 6, you got to make the save.
Yeah,
you got to make the save.
Completely agree with you. I just don't. That dude just looks lost back there. At one point I was thinking one-eyed Darcy Kemper is better back there than that dude. You know, I don't know.
On nights like that, I don't disagree. No. So the Avs will be playing at Dallas on coming up on Saturday. Hey, how about the Rockies? They get it done.
Up the middle, base hit. Doyle around third. He'll score easily. Tyler Freeman, welcome to 2026. Off the IL into the scorebook. 2-1 Colorado.
Drew Goodman with the call, and that would hold up. The Rockies get the win in 10 innings. They take 2 out of 3 from the defending American League champs. They're 2-4. They played 6 competitive games to start the season, and I don't know, they created blank going into the home opener tomorrow. The Rockies created blank, fill in the blank, going into tomorrow. What word would you use?
Concession.
What the heck?
Is this going to be another analogy?
No. I was thinking about
momentum
sales.
Oh, concession sales.
Yeah, like people are going to go and buy food.
Concession.
Yeah, concessions.
Oh. Concessions. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
What?
Okay, Stoke, you want to take a crack at that one? Momentum. Okay.
Yeah.
Optimism.
Concession
I'm going to go with optimism.
Do you think they really have momentum?
They do. They're coming to their home opener. They just won a extra inning game.
Took 2 out of 3 from the team that was in the World Series last year.
Mike, you got concession?
Concessions?
What the heck is that?
Sales. This is what this is about, putting butts in the seats.
I'd rather you talk about stay away from attacking the marriage.
Yeah. All right, I'm just telling you.
All right.
Okay.
Not your, hey,
swing and a miss.
Hey, okay. Not your best effort,
Big
but
cut.
maybe you'll get 4 or 5 more chances before the show's over.
Nice. Get it out early.
Let's get
it out early.
Yeah. As we extend the Zach By Sensitivity Smear campaign, now day number 462. All right, coming up next, we got some leftovers from the busy week at the owners' meetings. We heard from Sean Payton, George Payton. Let's hear some more from Greg Penner, who clearly heard some of the chatter coming from Broncos country regarding this. Next.
With their series win in Toronto, should Rockies fans be encouraged by what they've seen through the first 2 weeks of the season?
This team didn't win their first series until June, and this year they win their first series on their second crack at it. In their first series, they lose each game by a single run. Things could change. Historically, they talk about this June swoon where the bottom falls out and the Rockies go in the tank. Okay, maybe that'll happen. It's probably likely to happen. But for right now, what you just said a handful of minutes ago, be where your feet are. Be where your feet are. I don't know, man. I'm watching a competitive baseball team.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Colorado Fat Loss. And you know, everybody now is wants to take a pill, GLP-1, a shot, whatever. Costs money, it's expensive. And is it really that healthy for you? I don't know. But I do know this. Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days. So they called me up and said, hey, man, will you try the program? And I said, sure. And here's what I love about it. One, it's all real food. You're not waiting for a box to be shipped to your front door where you add water to some oatmeal that's 2 ounces and then you eat that and that's supposed to be a meal. No, it's not like that. You get the groceries from the grocery store. They tell you how to combine the foods, what you're supposed to eat. And I'm telling you what, the pounds just fall off. And like I said, they're using real food to reset your metabolism, to control your hunger cravings, and to help you lose fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation. Guys, I'm 5 weeks in. I'm down 22 pounds. That easy. It's simple. And I haven't had a bunch of hunger cravings or anything like that. I tell you what, it's been great. So it's safe, it's affordable, sustainable, and a great alternative to weight loss injections. Go check them out at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com and see how they can help you.
The Big Tourney's full of bracket busters. But when it comes to your facility's electrical systems, surprises aren't exactly welcome. Piper Electric has spent more than 40 years powering complex commercial and industrial projects, from large-scale power distribution to ground-up infrastructure, fire alarm systems, and preventative maintenance. Their licensed electricians can reduce costly downtime and keep projects running smoothly. Starting a new project? Include Piper Electric in your bidding process and see how experience can save you money. Visit piperelectric.com.
Ent is becoming Wings. It's a big change, but we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations, we're not even replacing the coffee machine, but we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. Ent Credit Union, insured by NCUA.
What is happening? Brandon Stokley for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. Yeah, you heard me right, 50 years, and they got one of my favorite auctions that's ending next week. That's open for bidding right now. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free, it's easy, it's open to the public. Best part about it is you're going to get some great deals on great items. Next Wednesday, ending at 9 o'clock, open for bidding right now with over 400 items in it. A Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction will be ending. This is an awesome auction. It's got a 2018 John Deere 4-wheel drive tractor, all kinds of pickup trucks, utility trucks, got a Bobcat 4-wheel drive UTV, cargo vans, minivans, cars and trucks. Just this thing is packed full of some big ticket items that you're going to get great deals on. That's what I love about Roller Auction. There's always updating and adding new auctions every single week. Go see this one. Open for bidding right now. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code THRIVE25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code THRIVE25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's THRIVE25.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Cecil Lammy here from my friends at windownation.com. Listen, in Colorado, we get different types of weather all the time. So whether your cold air is escaping or your warm air is escaping, your windows are likely to blame. And getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. And during the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During these uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
All right, rolling through this Thursday morning with you. Glad to have you with us. Kind of sifting through some of the leftovers from the Broncos Brain Trust this week as we got a treasure trove of info and commentary and all kinds of statements and information from Greg Penner, George Payton, Sean Payton. We've covered a lot of it throughout the course of the week, but still a couple things that we didn't get to that I want to bring to everybody's attention. Let's start with Greg Penner, who clearly, listens to the chatter out there on our station. This is, by the way, the station that they listen to nonstop over there at Broncos headquarters. Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. And so...
can't wait to see the new facility.
When it comes to... oh, my gosh. Keeping their finger on the pulse.
Wait.
I know it.
I
what's
do.
going on.
So here, Mark, here,
yeah.
Sit down just for a second, little guy.
Here's
take
the show
what I do wish for. I don't want the invite on the field this year. Yeah, I don't want that. What I do want an invite into the new facility. I want
a tour. Let's do a tour.
Tour, but also they do owe us a cryo session.
That's right.
Remember?
That is right. Yeah.
Sean said, let's do it. So I want a cryo session.
Yeah. Just get in there, get cold.
Can't wait to see that building, though, finished now.
Man, you want to hear what it's like? You want to hear how they've kept you players in mind when it comes to this new place?
Love to.
There you go.
It's, Kerry, Damani, Tim, a lot of folks from our team are spending a lot of time meeting with community leaders, city council members, and, it's an ambitious timeline that we have.
Well, no, I thought the second half of this he was going to talk about the new building, but that no, that was bad. I listened to the press conference the other day, and that cut did not get cut up. So he said that the layout of the new building. The new building is everything is like on one floor. It's all interconnected on one floor to be made absolutely 100% player friendly. That all the meeting rooms, the weight room, the cafeteria, everything is like on one
floor so that it just makes it easier. Player lounges, everything like that. Locker rooms, everything on one floor to make it easy for you players. So,
yeah, I'm with
player
Stoke,
friendly.
man. I want to go see it. I want to see
player
the whole,
friendly.
I
I'm
wanna see the whole
jealous.
thing.
I'm jealous of that.
Are you?
I mean, oh gosh, yeah. Every time I left a team, it seemed like that next year they upgraded their facility. And I like to spend a lot of time at the facility. And if it was upgraded, it's like, yeah, no, watching more film with Payton. Golly, sorry, babe. I'll be home. I just can't. I can't say no.
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Grinding.
Yeah, grinding with Manning.
Yeah.
Stokely and Manning just grinding over film, just trying to figure out how to pick apart the Broncos' defense.
Sorry, Lana. I mean, that's my meal ticket right there.
Right.
Got to stay close.
You like your car? You like that Escalade? Wow. Daddy got to do what he's got to do.
Right. Yeah. It's like what Mark would say, you know, to Mrs. S. You know, hey, look, I got to stay at the facility. If you want to continue to live in the style that you become accustomed to, purple couches and everything.
Yeah.
You want those purple couches?
I got to stay at the facility.
Purple couches don't come cheap.
No,
those are expensive.
No, you got to spend a lot of time at the facility to stay with those purple couches.
You're going to order a purple couch? I mean, that's going to cost you.
So clearly, Greg Penner heard the conversation about, hey, when it comes to Sean Payton handing over the play calling to Davis Webb, was this entirely Sean's call? There was plenty of speculation that Greg Penner ordered the code red. What about it, Greg?
You know, I think Sean always wants to do what's in the best interest of this team and the Broncos organization. You know, this was, he and I obviously talked about it, but this was entirely 100% his decision. And I think it's going to be, again, we've got a lot of confidence in Davis, and I think Sean's going to be very supportive of him.
Entirely, 100% Sean's call.
Of course it was.
I
told
didn't
you
go.
that the whole time.
I didn't go. Well, I know
I
you
mean-
said that, but there's been plenty of other people out there saying, no, this was
But
Greg's
that doesn't
call.
make
that
sense.
Greg
Other
went. That
people, or
Greg
do you
went all
listen
of a
to
sudden.
us?
That Greg. I'm just listen. Of course, I listen to you. Until you go into one of those rambling analogies of yours, then I lose you. But you know, for the most part,
No,
I
you need
listen
to learn.
you.
You need to
For
learn.
the most part, I listen to you.
All right, you
But
need to
no.
learn.
Yeah, I always thought that was ridiculous. The idea, all of a sudden, a couple years removed from Greg Penner coming in here and saying, you know, I really don't know much about football. I'm just kind of here to learn. Now, all of a sudden, 2-3 years later, he's Jerry Jones. Come on.
Right.
Sean, you got to give up play calling. I mean, Sean's done a great job here. Why would you as the boss all of a sudden say, you need to give up play calling? That never made sense, and that's not the way that Greg has operated. So why would he do it now? It's so people that thought that or speculated that, you know, there you go. You're proven wrong on that one.
Yeah, 100%. There is no chance that he's like, no. You know, I noticed in these third down situations, and no, absolutely not. That was 100% Sean moving forward. And again, I think it does. I think I'll go back to that not kicking the field goal in the game against New England. And
You think that haunts him?
I think it
Does he feel that if he wasn't calling plays, and so wrapped up in the moment that he would have just the head coach,
right? If he wasn't such a competitor, it's me against Vrabel, and it's that, you know, and I've got this perfect thing dialed up, and it's going to be awesome. I think if he would have looked at the situation, the weather coming in, all those things, and go, we can kick it and be up 10-0, and oh, by the way, they've had 12 plays and they've got 12 total yards. I think that haunts him. I really do.
Yeah, maybe I'm losing my fastball a little bit. Let me just take a step back, but I respect Sean for that.
Oh, I still think even in that same situation, if that same situation plays out next year, and Davis Webb is calling the plays, I still think Sean just sitting there with the headphones on still says, "Let's go for it."
I don't.
I think he's still aggressive.
I don't.
Up
Not
next.
in that situation.
Up
I
next.
think he kicks it.
We'll reset the Avs and Nuggets games from last night. Also, we got some breaking NFL news. And I'll just leave this out as a little hint.
You like that? You like that?
That's next.
Oh.
Are we sure that Cale Makar's injury wasn't related to something that happened to the Avalanche captain last month?
Well, there were 2 hits that he took.
Did Gabe deliver one of them? As payback.
Stink?
Mike, what'd you see?
Stink, be careful. You do not want that smoke.
No, I don't want that
Do
smoke.
not even joke that Gabe hurt Cale Makar because you do not want that smoke.
Okay.
Let me just tell you.
Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge?
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Safe snowmobiling requires good vision, balance, coordination, and reaction time. Using alcohol and prescription or illegal drugs affects these abilities and impairs snowmobile operation. Alcohol also lowers your body temperature, so it's a dangerous combination in winter weather. No amount of alcohol or drug consumption is ever safe when operating a snowmobile. So it's simple. Don't ride impaired. Brought to you by the American Council of Snowmobile Associations and the Federal Highway Administration. Visit snowmobileinfo.org.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
Straight up 7:30 here on the bottom of the hour. Let's kind of reset what's going on with the Avalanche Nuggets. Face it, we are basically in playoff mode now. So you look at what happened last night with the Nuggets. They win their 7th in a row. Again, weak competition, but never apologize for the teams you're presented with. Go out, take care of business, get the job done. They do. They win 7 in a row. They continue to hold on to that 4th spot, still keep the dream of moving up to number 3, trying to pass the Lakers alive, even though that seems like a long shot. But they get the win, but yet, again, for David Adelman, more injuries.
I don't know anything yet. This has just been, it's just every night. It seems like, they're trying to get Payton a rhythm. As far as I know, as of now, it was just discomfort. Tim, same thing, just didn't feel right after some impact. And so they didn't play in the second half, but it's just been what the season's been. We just changed the rotation, keep it moving, and luckily enough guys played well tonight, to finish the game.
So Payton Watson leaves with the reoccurrence, a retweaking, if you will, of the hamstring. Tim Hardaway Jr. takes kind of a collision to the knee, like a knee-on-knee type thing. Feels that discomfort. He leaves. So, guys, Payton Watson and Tim Hardaway, when you talk about their importance, like in the hierarchy of your how you would rank your most important nuggets for the postseason, Stink, where would you put Payton Watson? Where would you put Tim Hardaway?
I think Payton Watson's incredibly important off the bench. Not only making shots, he's had some offensive games where he's been great,
much improved.
But he's an energy guy. He's a defender. He's all those things that you want. A guy that can be a pest. And it's great rotation for come in for Johnson. He can play multiple positions. So I think he's a very valuable guy off the bench. Hardaway is the one guy that you can count on to sit in the corner and knock down threes. He's been the one guy that, to me, has been your best kind of, hey, other than, Murray hitting 10 threes last night or whatever, but Hardaway's been your most consistent three-ball guy. So, that's incredibly important for a guy to come off the bench and be able to knock down and bring instant offense onto the court.
Am I supposed to rank them? Is that what you wanted?
Where would you? Yeah. So, Sting, finish up. Where would you put those two?
I would put Hardaway off the bench. Would be my first guy off the bench, and then is that what you're asking me to do?
No, if you're top 8 guys.
Look at Mark's.
I mean,
you should have seen Mark's face.
Well,
first of all, I got to get control of both of y'all.
Top 8. If I'm going, Hardaway's 6 and Watson's 7.
Okay. Because they come off the bench?
Yeah.
I'll say I would put Hardaway. I would put Hardaway all up at number 4.
So that you want to change the starting lineup?
No. I'm not talking about changing the starting lineup. I'm just talking about the order of importance. Stoke, you want to take this?
Y'all two right now, both of y'all.
I didn't think it was that hard of a question.
Well, I didn't either, but you weren't even paying attention. And so that's why I had to ask, are we ranking this? Mark, you just rambled on for 2 minutes, not even responding to the question that he had.
He was talking about each player brought.
I know, but
then I asked him to rank them, and he didn't do it.
I thought you were talking about
now going back to you.
I thought you were talking about ranking the guys off the bench. Not, I'm supposed to rank bench players higher than.
Yes.
If you want to,
because I will.
It's your rankings.
I will. I think Tim. All right, for me, Tim Hardaway is the 4th most important player on this team right now, behind Jokic, Murray, Gordon. I would put Hardaway. I'd put him ahead of Christian Brown. I'd put him ahead of Cam Johnson because of what he has done this year. And if you think about some of the things that has plagued the Nuggets in the postseason before, reliable outside shooting. And this guy's been nails all season long. Plus, he's just, I don't know, there's something about him. I think he's got the clutch gene, all that kind of stuff. So I think he's their 4th most important player on my rankings.
Okay.
There you go. So can I go now?
Yeah, you can go now.
It's my turn? Thank you, guys. I'm going to put Payton Watson at 5.
Okay.
So I got, your big 3, and then I'm putting Cam Johnson at 4. Cam Johnson, he's a starter. He's a guy that's starting to look more comfortable, and his shot's falling. Mm-hmm. He's the guy that's going to be on the court with Jokic and Murray, and then should get some great looks. So he's at 4. I'm going with Watson at 5. I just think he is so valuable. All the things that he can do
over Christian Brown.
To Mark's point, the energy that he brings, and now this year he found a shot, so he's scoring, and when he can score and when he can knock down the 3. That's huge. So that's where I'm putting those 2 guys. I thought that was kind of how you
that was
you
exactly
like that?
what I
But you didn't address Hardaway.
Okay. Oh, Hardaway 6.
All right.
Or 7. I just thought we were doing the top 5.
So for me, let's make it really simple. Jokic 1, Murray 2, Gordon 3, Hardaway 4, Christian Brown 5, Payton Watson 6, Cam Johnson 7, Bruce Brown 8. For me.
Okay.
So you don't think Cam Johnson, the way he's played lately?
I think that because of.
Are you going to change the starting lineup? Should you call Adelman? Do you want to call Adelman?
I never think of Cam Johnson bringing any real.
How
defense.
would that conversation go? What would Adelman say?
Yeah.
Hey,
Adelman
hey, coach.
would say, "Hello, Dave Adelman here. Can I help you?" And
talking out of the side of his mouth like that.
Hey, can I help you? Can I help you? What's going on?
No, just because Cam Johnson doesn't bring the defense that Watson and Brown can bring. That's why, for me. By the way, how about Jonas Valanciunas?
That's what I wanted to say today.
Yeah.
I was watching last night.
Help me out with that.
Why
has he been buried?
I don't understand. That guy's a good basketball player.
I know he is.
I don't know what we're doing here. He needs to be on the court. And Mike, your sources were all over it. We had this on the big board of BS, so we might need to take it down.
Please take it down,
because this was made right after the signing of you said you had heard that he was going to be a great teammate. He was going to be here, and so you had sources. You nailed that. But he is. You see him on the bench. Even when he's excited, he's in the game, and then when he gets on the court, he just makes plays.
I know.
He does all the right.
What happened though?
I don't know.
I don't know. Buried all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Mike
now he's back.
Mike can call Adam up and check on that.
Well, the
also.
only reason he played was because of the injuries. If those guys don't get hurt, Valanciunas doesn't play.
Why?
That's been established over the last month. I don't know why.
Is David Adelman fell in love with that smaller lineup?
Yeah,
smaller lineup, and Valanciunas doesn't get to play.
Okay, here we go. 13 minutes for Val, Big Val. 13 points.
Right.
3 for 6 from the field, and 7 of 8 at the free throw line. And let's throw in 6 more rebounds. I mean, but no, we don't want to get him on the court.
I don't get it. What's more head scratching? David Adelman's refusal to play Jonas Valanciunas, or Jared Bednar somehow trying to force Mackenzie Blackwood into.
Ooh.
Look, guys. Look, everyone. He could be my starting goaltender for the playoffs. What's more head scratching?
Well, I listened to them on the broadcast too. Oh, he's been great between the pipes. Both guys have been great between the pipes. I'm like, whoa. I'm not sure about that.
Well, I mean, I think right now, I mean, your guy to start the season was who?
Blackwood.
Right.
Well, it was Wedgwood because Blackwood was hurt.
Right,
but your
Blackwood was the
guy,
yeah.
So like all of a sudden you're going down the stretch here. You want to give your guy an opportunity to show himself.
Okay.
And because I think he's looking at it saying, I'm gonna need both of these guys. And to your point, like you've mentioned a few times, is you don't know how he's going to respond if he all of a sudden becomes a backup, which I think is a great point. So I think that's also plays a part in this. You got to keep on trying to roll him out there and hope that he responds.
But at this point, can you really go into the playoffs? Could you really feel confident putting Blackwood, even if he shows up pretty well between now and the end of the rest of the regular season? Games like last night, isn't that going to be in the back of your mind that this is a potential time bomb ready to go off? And can you really put Blackwood between the pipes for game one? I don't see how you can.
Mike, if you
instantly open yourself up for second guessing. Instantly.
If Bednar walking out for the first period for the puck drop, if Bednar's one of his things is he's got to go up to Wedgwood and go, hey, make sure you keep yourself ready. That's a bad deal.
Right.
And that's where they are right now. Hey, make sure you keep yourself stretched out and warm on the bench. We may have to come to you. Like that's where the Avalanche are from a goaltending standpoint right now.
Yeah, you know me, coaching matters, players matter more. I put more of the emphasis on the players. But in this case, if he goes with Mackenzie Blackwood game one of the playoffs, that right away is a move that is ripe for second guessing. Right away. So we'll see what happens. Let's get to 4 Down Territory.
Welcome to 4 Down Territory, where Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth keep you up to date on the latest buzz from around the Denver sports scene and beyond. Kicking it off with First Down.
All right, here we go.
No, but did you like it?
You like that? You like that?
Well, Kirk Cousins is a Las Vegas Raider. Came down just a few minutes ago. Kirk Cousins going to sign with the Raiders as the presumed what? Backup to Fernando Mendoza or bridge to Fernando Mendoza?
I think probably the backup.
Mendoza from day one?
I think they'll try to make Mendoza from day one. If he's not ready, Kirk Cousins will play, but I think you need that veteran quarterback who's been through it, who understands it, who can communicate it to his guys. So I think it'll be Mendoza from day one, but it's a nice security blanket to have, and it's nice to build your quarterback room that way.
Yeah, I think you're all over it. I think it's Mendoza day one. You're going to get him out there on the football field and, let him get some reps. But Mark, you're all over it with Kirk Cousins. I mean, you're talking about a smart quarterback that's been around a lot of offenses, that's played a lot of football, and that can help out a young quarterback. And so that's what he's there for, not to win football games. And the Raiders are going to stink anyway for the next couple of years for sure.
Right.
And so, but you got a quarterback there that can help mentor, you're hoping your next franchise quarterback in Mendoza.
Yeah, and Clint was in Minnesota with Kirk Cousins, so the head coach was there.
So he knows the offense.
Yeah,
Kirk Cousins already knows.
He knows the offense. That's what the offense that he was in for a very long time. He's got a relationship with Clint Kubiak, the head coach now of the Raiders. So he's going to be almost a quarterback coach in that room for a young quarterback in Mendoza.
Yeah, I guess, was there any other potential landing spots for Cousins where he could have, in theory, been the starter for a team that was like, we're kind of, there's not much in terms of quarterback prospects this year. Let's just kind of kick the can down the road and turn to a guy like Cousins to be our starter. I guess there really weren't.
I mean,
other
I
than
feel
places like
Pittsburgh is going to. Rodgers coming back to Pittsburgh,
yes,
right?
Well, we'll get to that in a minute, but yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, other players.
Arizona?
Does he want to do it? Does he want that position? Do you want to go to a team that's terrible, play in the NFC West, and just get the living what kicked out of you every single
the reaction
week?
he had when he went to Atlanta and then they signed Penix would indicate that this was a guy who still kind of felt like he was.
Yeah, but that was Atlanta. I'm talking about the team too. Now he's 2 years older, and you were going to Atlanta. You're playing in Mark's division. There's not a lot of good teams there. They had a chance to compete and win the division. So yeah, but now what are you going to pick? Arizona? And play in the West?
All I'm telling you is that
wouldn't be fun.
He had back-to-back games this year, late in the season, at Tampa, at Arizona, where he threw for 373 and 200 yards for 5 touchdowns and 1 pick in back-to-back games. So the guy can still clearly play.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I guess in this case, he's comfortable with being a backup.
He's made a ton of money. I mean,
he's made a lot of money. That guy might be the greatest in terms of just making money.
Yeah.
How much? What does he make? $400 million or something like that? I mean,
it has to be. Every contract.
Didn't he get the first fully guaranteed contract?
Yeah.
He did 2 years on the franchise tag, then went get fully guaranteed a couple
3
times.
3 years, $90 million. Yeah. So there you go. So Kirk Cousins in our division going to the Raiders.
Second down.
I had to laugh when I saw this because, come on. Tell me when it isn't this. Got the reports. Fernando Mendoza's pro day was electric.
Oh,
he was terrific.
I saw
an amazing pro day.
Here's the headline: puts on a show.
Puts on a show. Yes, that's what it was.
Yeah. Big time.
It's news. It's only a red flag if you don't get those glowing reports.
Remember when
pro day
Johnny Manziel threw in his pro day with his helmet and shoulder pads on, and everybody just freaked out. Remember that? Like,
I thought that was kind of cool too. I can't lie.
But everybody was like, "Oh my God, he put shoulder pads on. This guy's unbelievable." And then he just gets in the NFL and takes a dump in his helmet.
Who was the one that was? What was Sam Darnold's? Remember he did. It was in the rain.
Oh yeah, like it threw in the rain or something without. But it's like Tebow-esque without a shirt
something
on.
Like that.
Yeah, it was sexy
wait,
and the whole
what?
9 yards.
The rain without a shirt on.
Yeah, when Tebow went on the rain without the shirt on. Just, was
trotting around.
They slowed it down and made it like a underpants commercial or something. It was unbelievable.
Man, you got to feel this shirt. So, Fernando Mendoza put on a show. Yeah, I saw that. I laughed. I laughed when I saw that.
Show, Mike.
Did you take part in any pro days when you were getting ready for the? Did you latch on any
3
pro days? Whose did you latch on to?
What do you mean?
Well,
no, they came to mind. What do you?
Louisiana Lafayette had a pro day.
You had 3 pro days?
Well, not.
Or did you go to LSU? Or did you go to LSU's?
No, I'm trying to tell you if you just shut your mouth for a second, Evans, and let me talk.
The 3 pro days is already kind of curious. But go ahead. All right.
What do you think? I'm just making it. So let me just okay.
Explanation, please. Without an analogy.
Well, let me tell you. No, back then it wasn't just one pro day that we had. I had just workouts for the scouts. It was just me, and then we had an alignment that they were kind of looking at, but they were just really there for me. And so it was like, okay, well, you can work out on this Wednesday because Dallas and Washington are going to be here, and then the next week, this team is going to work you out, and then so that's just kind of how it was.
So it wasn't just one Brandon Stokley pro day.
No, they didn't.
You didn't have that kind of juice.
No, did not have that kind of juice. So it was a little bit. It was a little bit different back then in 19.
Did you come out of one of those pro days like wow? I think I'm convinced this team's going to take me. They really seem to like me. Did you?
No, not really. The worst thing about this whole thing was my last pro day. It was Washington and Dallas were there, and I was running a slant route. And Terry Robisky, who's coached in the NFL forever, my dad actually coached him at LSU. Terry Robisky was covering me, and he was wide receiver coach, but he was a little bit thicker. And so that we're running a slant route versus press coverage. So you take an outside release and then kind of push him by, kind of swim or rip under and come underneath. And as I did that, my shoulder dislocated.
Ooh.
Okay?
Because Bisky's like,
yeah, I had to go way
he's
over.
a big
I'm like,
biscuit.
Big biscuit. So my shoulder popped out, didn't go back in. So I'm like, what am I going to do here? This is not a good look. So my shoulder's out, so I got to go up to these guys. I'm like, guys, something happened to my shoulder. I don't know what it is, but I'm not going to be able to continue. And then, I'm like, I'm sorry, thank y'all. Then I went straight into the trainer's room. No one was there because it was right during lunch. So then I had to go to the equipment room and lay down in the equipment room and wait for a trainer to get there to put doctor to get there to put my shoulder back in. But that was an hour plus.
Of just you and your thoughts.
Yeah,
of
and pain. And when your shoulder stays out for that long, it just stretches everything out and messes everything out. And then that ended up happening a couple more times, and I ended up having to get surgery on it. But that wasn't an ideal way to. So then all of a sudden, I'm going into the draft, and I'm like, well, how many teams know about this? Do they know what happened? This and that. All these thoughts start going through your head of this might cost. I might not get drafted now. So yeah, that was.
It's a bad pro day when some 55-year-old fat guy covers you when you're running a slant route.
Boy, that had to be.
I mean, they're like cross-saving. Washington and Dallas were like, X this guy off. Bisky just covered him.
Biscuit just locked him up. Yeah. Boy, that had to be. No, all kidding aside, that had to be a long hour. Not only are you in pain, but mentally you're like, did I just blow it?
Yeah, exactly. Like all those thoughts
are
exactly.
And this is awesome. I love hearing these stories. I love your pro day stories.
Yeah.
How you the vehicle you used, the person you used to get into the NFL, and then how you paid him back later. I think this is awesome.
So my I didn't have an agent. Nobody wanted me. I essentially played 1 year of college football because I was always hurt. I was always hurt. So, and I had played defense, so I went back to the offensive side, played 1 year of offense, and ended up not having an agent, not having any interest. And my buddy Marvin Washington, who was a defensive end, called me up one night and said, hey, man, I got such and such a team coming in to work me out. Why don't you just show up to my workout? And so I show up to his workout, and to his credit, man, like I blew him away in everything, 40 times and vertical jumps and bench press tests and all the stupid stuff that we do that people think, that people think make you a football player, which don't. But he probably invited me to 5 or 6 workouts of his that I showed up to. And then eventually I was like, my workouts were so good that then I had probably another 8 or 10 teams show up just to work me out individually. And that's how I ended up getting into the National Football League. If it's not for Marvin Washington, I don't play a down in the National Football League.
Wow.
And to his credit, like I said, I like whipped his ass in all these workouts, and he just kept inviting me to his stuff. And I told you guys this yesterday.
The list. This is cool. This is legitimately cool.
After we win Super Bowl 32, Mike comes down to the training room where I spent most of my time, lounging around, playing cards with Greek and doing that. And he's like, hey, man, I need a rotational defensive tackle guy Doesn't need to be the best player. I don't know any of these guys, but just needs to be the best dude, the guy that fits our team. And he handed me the list, and there's my buddy Marvin Washington's name on it. I said, sign him. He's perfect for us. Signed him, and then we won a Super Bowl together.
How cool is that?
That's unbelievable.
How about that for a full
Right.
circle, huh?
And Marvin and I, obviously, to this day, remain really tight friends, and he's in the Vandal circle, and so I don't play it down in the NFL if it's not for Marvin, and he doesn't get a Super Bowl if it's not for me.
Not bad.
That is awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. We take back all the grief we give you.
No,
he still deserves that.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's a good guy. But
I
still.
still have a purple couch. Like, that's not going away anytime soon.
And he still makes bad analogies.
We'll hold a truce for a little while.
Okay.
My analogies are actually really good. You guys just don't necessarily understand.
But you drag them on a little bit, and
I know it's storytelling.
It takes a while to get there,
and then I lose my train of thought, and then
Hey, me too. That's why they drag on for a while. I started, and I'm thinking to myself, why did I start this again? What was the point of the story? Then I just ramble on until I catch it again.
Okay.
One more here in 4 down. The Steelers say that they expect a decision from Aaron Rodgers prior to the draft. But like you said, I mean, they know, right?
Oh, yeah.
They know what his decision is, and they know his decision is he's coming back, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I don't think there's any question. I heard the head coach yesterday talking about their backup quarterback and go, oh, he wouldn't have made it in the 5th or 6th round if I was, making the pick. Give me a break. Aaron Rodgers is coming back
and
to
Mike
Pittsburgh Steelers.
McCarthy, he's been saying he's been talking to him a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to have a kind of an idea.
And the other thing is that Mike McCarthy will let Aaron run the whole offense from the line of scrimmage for the most part. Find your best matchup, pick your matchup, and you get to run the offense that you want to run. And so I got to believe that that's really appealing, because how many MVPs did Aaron, he won 2 or 3 MVPs doing it that way, won another one with LaFleur, but you got to think that that's appealing to Aaron Rodgers.
And look, he played 16 games last year, 66% completion, 3,300 yards, 24 touchdowns to only 7 picks, and only took 29 sacks. You know what? There are a lot of teams around the NFL that would sign up for that stat line from their quarterback. So
they just picked up Pittman from the Colts. The Colts.
Yep. I really like that pick. That guy's a good football player.
Pair him with DK Metcalf, so
sure.
you added a weapon there. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it would be a good situation for Aaron Rodgers to come back to try to play one more year.
All right, that'll do it for 4 Down Territory. Good stories from both of you. I really enjoyed that. Hope everybody out there did as well. We'll reset the top stories of the day, including, hey, I don't know, it's only 6 games, but you're starting to feel things might be a little bit different for this year's Rockies as compared to the last few years. That's next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
QC Kinetics regenerative treatments can help you finally get rid of that joint pain that's keeping you from really being able to enjoy life. Let's take a little pop quiz here, okay? This one's important. Could really be a game changer for you. It's a simple yes or no questions here. Do you have consistent joint pain in your knees, hips, shoulders, or back? Does the pain keep you from getting a good night's sleep? Are you missing work or saying no to activities you enjoy? Do you want to avoid surgery and a long recovery that comes with it? And are you just flat out over it, tired of taking medications every day just to try and power through? All right, if you answered yes to more than one of these questions, then reach out to QC Kinetics. The treatments are easy. They're done right in their office so you can be in and out and on with your day. And the consultation's free. You got nothing to lose but that debilitating pain. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986. With locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs, it's QC Kinetics.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out. Only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Men, we all know how important sex is in a relationship, both for you and your partner. But erectile dysfunction ruins sex, which can often have serious impacts on your relationship as well. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if ED is a problem in your life, you understand the impacts it has on you and the one you love. But I'm here to tell you that ED is a treatable condition, and almost without exception, you can have really good sex again. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men with protocols that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most guys, good sex will be the norm. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a level of intimacy for you and your partner that might just astound you both. It's time to have really good sex again, so call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
Hey guys, Stoke here. You know how it goes. The shot clock's winding down, pressure's on, and you got to make a smart play. That's exactly how retirement can feel if you don't have a plan. But with Trajan Wealth, you don't have to rush. Their family office coordinates your investments, tax strategies, and estate planning all in one place. Everything works together like a well-coached team running the perfect set. And I'm a client now. They walked me through every step, gave me real options, and helped me build a strategy that actually makes sense. So if you want to score big in retirement and beat the shot clock, call Trajan Wealth today and learn about their strategic wealth management solutions. 720-204-8100. One of the things I really loved about Trajan Wealth is they're going to come up with that game plan specifically designed for you, your goals, and your needs, because everyone's a little bit different. They have 3 offices right here in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. Call 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100, or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com. This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. KKFN
and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver.
Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Sharp criticism.
Mark Schlereth's a pansy.
Cries for help.
Dude, wake up.
No.
I need better from you.
And a little bit of tough love.
If the truth gives you a wedgie, then you know what? Buy better underpants.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to it on this Thursday morning. Halfway through a show which has been incredibly busy. A lot to react to. And we got some Broncos brain trust leftovers that we'll get to. I thought it was so funny just listening to Sean Payton's press conference, how in at least 4 or 5 different clips, he let it be known that, yes, he hears the chatter out there. He hears the chatter from Broncos country. He hears the chatter from Broncos media. So we'll give you a little sampling, a little sample plate of what Sean had to say, just to kind of put a bow on all of it. But busy night last night. The Nuggets stay hot. They win 7 in a row. They continue to put the pressure on L.A. for the 3rd spot. They continue to try to secure that 4th spot, home court in the first round against either Minnesota or Houston. But in the process of winning last night, David Adelman's team tied a franchise record for most road wins in a season.
There's a veteran group in there, obviously. I think they understand the routine, how to travel correctly. And I think there's an emotional advantage to not getting too high and too low, in these games. Because on the road, it's, the crowd gets into it. That can impact, your team. Our team seems to be okay with that. They take a deep breath in timeouts, calm themselves down. So it says a lot about the group. So just that's a cool record to have, honestly. Just with the season that we've had, just really proud of the group.
So you guys both played on successful teams that were able to win on the road. With the benefit of hindsight, does that kind of explain the success you guys had and the reasons why?
Sure. I think so. I mean, I think you have some teams that go on the road and they think it's party time, right? And, it's play time. And other teams go out there and they take a professional approach and let's go take care of business. And that's the way it seems like the Nuggets approach these road trips.
I loved going on the road. I just loved that camaraderie and the connection we had as a football team and in both places I played. I just felt like we were really a tight-knit group and we hung together and we did some things on the road that you can't do at home. And so just being together and studying together and doing some of the stuff that normally when you go home you don't have that, but when you're in the hotel you're like, hey man, let's go down to our meeting room, watch some tape, and do whatever. So I just like that stuff. I
think it's different in basketball, baseball, and hockey than it is in football. Football, you leave usually on a Saturday. You come back right after the game. These guys go on road trips for 10 days. Whatever. You're playing a lot of time. You're spending a lot of time on the road. So it's much different than it is in football. And obviously, if you're a baseball player and you're going to a 3-game road trip and, those guys, they're going to be going out and doing things. But do they handle themselves the right way? You look at this basketball team, that's not, necessarily the case where you're, in the same city, but they'll get to a city the night before. And so you have a lot of free time. How do you handle your free time? And how do you manage, staying in shape, doing the right things on the road to help you go out there and perform at a high level?
Right. You're 100% right about the time you're on the road. The other thing is as a football team, you don't have that free time. No. You get in Saturday, you may have an hour or two, and then you got a team meal or whatever. Then you got meetings, and then you got this, and then boom, the next morning you're up and it's breakfast, and you're rolling out to the stadium. So there's a big difference there.
The Nuggets have just had an amazing season from Jamal Murray, who has really redefined himself, at least regular season Jamal, versus what we've seen from regular seasons in the past. Another big game for him, 37 points, 10 made three-pointers, and the endorsement of his coach for All-NBA.
He is All-NBA. I mean, the way he's played, how he's finished the season, just the flow of the whole season, the way he's played. It's just been so enjoyable to watch and to know him personally, just to see him, have this season when I think a lot of people come into it where is he going to have a similar kind of season as the past? It's just been so consistent throughout. I mean, he's an all-star NBA champion. He will be all-NBA.
Yeah, I can't see him being all-NBA first team. I just think that's too big of a leap to take. But it'd be a sports crime if he's not at least second team all-NBA.
Yeah, absolutely. He's had a great regular season, and it's been fun to watch. So he's had the right approach since game one, and he's been the most consistent Nugget the whole year. He's been reliable. He's been healthy. He's been awesome. So glad that he got that all-star box checked, and now hopefully he can make second team all-NBA.
That'd be great. You know what? Any question you had about Jamal, he answered it. And there's a lot of people that don't really like Jamal or haven't, and the organization did him no favors when they complained about how he took too much time coming back from his ACL. He wasn't in shape. He was this, that, and the other. Any question you had, even the most ardent Jamal Murray haters, he answered your questions. This year, he was great.
Meanwhile, what was that at Ball Arena last night? 8-6? What do we, I know the Avs were wearing their throwback Quebec uniforms, but, man, that was like back to the 80s with the Stastny brothers and just fire wagon hockey up and down the ice. 8-6 to the worst team in hockey.
Inconceivable!
Adam Foote's Canucks, who not only are the worst team in the NHL, but by a wide margin. The next worst team, Chicago, is 16 points better than the Canucks, but they beat the Avalanche 8-6, and Jared Bednar was fuming afterwards.
The reality of it is if you want to win in this league, you have to play that way for 60 minutes. And we weren't even close. Wasn't a great first, and it got worse in the second, and then, if you want to hand out, badges for, good effort and stuff like that, I think we're beyond that, this time of year, effort for 20 minutes and doing the right things for 20 minutes isn't good enough.
I mean, that one just, comes out of nowhere, huh? Right? I think that was everyone's reaction, huh? So try to explain it, Stink, from a player's perspective. How do nights like last night happen?
You're just not prepared to play. You roll out there. You think you're going to just roll out there and beat professionals. Those guys, obviously Foote has a history with the Avalanche, right? So there is some let's go out there and show off for our coach. I thought they out-hit him. They out-hustled them. Our defensive breakdowns, there was just a lackluster, lackadaisical approach to hockey for 2 periods that was awful. And like the coach said, like Bednar said, man, you don't hand out participation trophies. This is not JV hockey. Hey, guys, way to give effort in that third period and tie the big game up. No, they were awful from the start. And then on top of it, you're awful. Your goaltender doesn't bail you out. You can overcome, hey, man, we got to get our stuff together because we're awful. If the goaltender bails you out a couple times, hey, man, we're putting too much on that dude, let's go. But that didn't happen. They were just all around. That was just a pathetic performance.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you give up a goal 29 seconds in, defensive breakdown, goalie just,
bad goal.
Terrible goal.
Terrible
goal. So, I mean, that kind of sets the tone. Okay, this team, sometimes that stuff happens, but it's wow, okay. And then it just kind of continued. And I think sometimes, like any sport, you just don't have your fastball. You just don't have your best. And that was obvious. They just didn't have their best, and they fought back into the game. And then it's okay, all right, this thing is just not meant to be after they tied it up.
Yeah, they give up the go-ahead a minute later. I was like, oh, right. Wow. I was stunned because when they scored early to make it 6-4, I'm like, oh, they're going to tie this game up. I mean, there's no doubt about it. They're going to tie it, and they did just like that. And then it's to the point where they may end up winning this thing 8-6. Instead, they give up that goal right away. I was like, wow, that was
it was 30 seconds after they scored the 6-6 tie. Yeah. So ridiculous.
I don't know. I just think it's one of those kind of eye openers, in that it might be a blessing in disguise. I wonder if Bednar rips them in the locker room. That is BS.
Mm-hmm.
What we just did out there, that's unacceptable. I mean, I think they deserve a good.
Well, good for him.
Chewing.
Yeah, good for him because too. But the first few questions were hey,
great job
coming back.
Yeah.
Do you hang what's your takeaway from the fact that you? And he's like, no. We're not going to play that game.
Right.
Okay. This isn't the way it works here. We're trying to win a Stanley Cup, and you can't come out play like that. To me, that's a one-off. That's just a team that just got caught flat. The big question is, what do you do about the goaltending? Because we're right back to square one with Mackenzie Blackwood, and even while he was starting to rack up those starts, I was still kind of like, really? Why? What are we doing here? Why is Blackwood all of a sudden getting this extended run? I don't know. How can you feel confident moving forward with Blackwood in the back of your mind, knowing that kind of performance is lurking?
You can't. And I think that part of you has fooled yourself into believing, hey man, he's played really well. He's got he's like 4 starts in a row or 3 starts in a row, and he's played really good behind. I don't see a guy that has great confidence back there, that feels like the team has great confidence in him. I feel like that's a guy that they're trying to pump up. They're trying to give him confidence.
But why? Is it because of what they're paying him?
I guess. Yeah. And like we talked about, and I think there's a lot to this, Mike, is, hey man, he was the guy that we paid to be a starter. And Wedgwood is more comfortable, or Wedgwood has more experience coming off the bench, and so we'd like to keep it that way. But at some point, you got to rip off the Band-Aid.
Yeah, I mean, you're spot on. You want to give your starter, your guy, an opportunity. You had him as your guy for a reason, and he's struggling. So, and he was awful last night. But the playoffs come. I mean, it's got to be Wedgie.
Has to be.
You can't just.
How would you feel as a player right now? Different sports, but how would you feel right now if game 1 of the playoffs against opponent to be determined, you saw Blackwood out there?
Like, what are we doing?
Right.
Aren't we trying to? I mean, right now, I mean, you're not trying to. This is what it matters the most. So you got to take emotion and feelings. Oh, well, this guy's going to be upset that he's not, game 1 starter. Well, I'm sorry. Hey, we're going to need you. I mean, that's when you got to have a conversation. We're going to need you, but we're going to go with Wedgwood here.
Yeah.
And that's the way that we're going to be rolling in the playoffs.
This is professional sports, man. Yeah. This is a merit-based organization, and you haven't earned it. Sorry.
Like you always say, it's not a try-hard league.
Yeah.
It's play good league.
Yeah, and you're not playing good.
Better. The Rockies come home for their home opener tomorrow. We're going to be at the Thirsty Lion with our Dover and Cecil and Drive shows at Union Station, the Thirsty Lion. And look, hey, opening day is always going to be a party, right? There's always going to be a lot of fun. But is it going to be mixed in with a little bit of optimism, hope,
concessions,
buzz, lots of concession sales? The Rockies win yesterday.
Wait a second. Wait, we got. Okay, we'll get back to the Rockies, but you got to reset when Mark said concessions.
So the question was earlier in the show: the Rockies coming home 2-4 after taking 2 out of 3 from the defending American League champ Toronto Blue Jays. Your fill in the blank. You're feeling blank about the Rockies going into the home opener. You said...
I said momentum.
I said... what did I say? I said optimism.
Mm-hmm.
You said...
concession sales. That's what the Rockies are thinking, man. We're gonna sell some beer and peanuts and hot dogs. It's gonna be great.
No,
that 999 thing going on, that's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be huge, yeah.
At first, you just said
That's concessions.
Yeah, you just said concession. Like you.
Yeah, I was trying to.
I was like, wait, what are you saying?
Well, I thought, is it just one word I was supposed to use? Because I was like concession, like sales. It
was just supposed to be one word.
From a business standpoint, like the Rockies, do they really think they're going to compete? Or is there really momentum? Or they're like, man, this is going to be good. It's going to be a good, gate weekend.
Good for business.
Yeah.
Well, manager Warren Schaefer, after they lost 3 straight to start the season, 3 one-run games to the Marlins, insisted that he likes the way that they were playing, and he doubled down on that after taking 2 out of 3.
That's how they've been playing all season. at least the first 6 games. It's been a good start in terms of your word grit. But, yeah, I mean, we're trying to play like that every game.
And, Stoke, you called it yesterday with Kyle Freeland.
Yeah, Mark.
5.
Five.
He went 5 flat.
Yeah. He pitched great. Good
yeah,
job.
He did.
Other guy from Grandview, how you say his name?
Gossman, Kevin Gossman.
Yeah, Gossman. He pitched great. He had 10 Ks.
Yeah.
So that's a good baseball game. Good job by the Rockies coming back and getting a win and hopefully carrying that momentum. We got the Phillies this weekend.
How about that?
Be a good series.
2 Colorado born and bred pitchers.
That's right.
Squaring off against each other in the big leagues.
I mean, we want to be aggressive early on him. We know that he punches a lot of people out, so we didn't want to get the 2 strikes. I thought the boys did that well, even though that's a tough outing. Gausman was good. Freeland was, he matched him, like you said. Gutsy, got through that bases loaded jam in the 3rd or 4th, kept it right where we wanted him to, so Free gave us all he had.
Yeah, Gausman, 6 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 10 strikeouts. Freeland, 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 run, 6 strikeouts. Kyle Freeland, 2.89 ERA after 2 starts.
It's really good.
Nice. Yeah, he started the year off terrible last year,
Oh, no,
recall.
he was really bad.
Yeah, and so that's been a good start for him.
I watched Gossman, then I also watched Hoffman, another Colorado Rocky come in there.
Yep.
Trevor?
Oh, really? that was pathetic. But
no, that was the first Hoffman that actually came to my mind.
Yeah.
But then when I said it, I'm like, that's the closer, right?
Jeff Hoffman has really like
that dude.
When you consider where he was when he left here.
Oh yeah.
He's
their
wasn't
closer.
Wasn't he on the bump in like the 9th inning of the World Series last year?
He's their closer,
Game 7?
man. Yeah, he's their guy.
Yeah, he's really done a great job.
By the way, we had the pitcher local pitcher ranks yesterday, and we did leave out Freeland. So let's reassess, rank the Colorado pitchers. All-time best pitchers. We went with Halladay 1. You got to go with Halladay.
Goose
Gossage 2. Then do you go Brad Lidge, Kevin Gossman, Kyle Freeland, Mark Knudsen? Hoffman? No, Hoffman.
Oh, he's not an original Colorado.
No, we're talking about guys from here.
Guys that grew up here, yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah. Gossman, yeah.
I think I go Gossman 3.
Gossman 3, Lidge.
Then Lidge.
Look at that career he's had.
Then Lidge.
Yeah.
Then maybe Freeland. Well, Knudsen was a pretty good pitcher, too, for a long time in the league. So anyway, but that's not bad. Not bad for this state. When you consider that it's, not really conducive. It's not like California, Florida, Texas, where these guys are, playing baseball, all year round.
The way this weather's been.
It's true.
Stoke has played golf. How many times have you played golf?
A lot.
Just since
Scotty
January
Scheffler
1.
Highlands Ranch.
Yeah, we've amended that.
Yeah.
Used to be
the Tiger Woods.
But
I'm out with
current,
situation. We had to amend it.
Awkward. Yes,
exactly. We don't want to really label you on that one. So anyway, hey, tomorrow, home opener, Rockies come home 2-4 after playing really 6 good games. Even the one game in Toronto that they lost 5-1, deceiving game because that was a a 2-1 game going into the 7th inning before Toronto scored 3 times to make it 5-1. So, hey, all you can ask, it's the Rockies. We have very low expectations. Just stay as relevant as you possibly can for as long as you possibly can.
Hey, listen, man, I don't know about you guys, but I've been tuning in. I haven't watched all 9 innings, but I've been tuning in every day, checking out a couple of innings here, a couple of innings. They're an entertaining product right now.
So see if it can continue. So nice job there, and away we go. So if you want to react to anything there with the Nuggets, the Avs, or the Rockies, please let us know. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. It was fun to listen to Sean Payton the other day because it is clear Sean Payton's one of those coaches that he listens to the talk radio, he watches the TV, he reads what's out there online. And you could tell with some of his answers to some of the questions that he is most certainly listening. Let's see. Let's just kind of run through some of the highlights. The idea that the Broncos gave up too much in the Jalen Waddle trade.
We're excited to add a player like Jalen.
We spent a lot of time looking at that selection and trying to determine, we could safely say that pick would have been one of these 7 or 8 players. And we didn't feel like that would help us as much as Jalen Warren.
What about the idea that all you're doing is running it back?
It's not let's run it back. I hate that term. All right, it's not let's run it back. Let's understand one thing. It's anything but that. When you win 11 of 13 one-score games, like you saw the flip in just one season between Kansas City, it's how do you improve your team, and the better you get, the harder it is to improve your team. And so you just weren't patient enough for us to trade for Waddle. Your stories had been written.
What about Brandon Stokley calling out Adam Troutman, how Stoke hates Trout and doesn't want him back?
You know exactly what you're getting in the player. Look, if we want to run the ball well, he's one of the better blocking tight ends. He's really good in pass protection. We evaluate every ounce of the tape. So, like, be leery of someone that grabs 3 clips. We know exactly what Adam is, and that was just going to take time to see where the market valued him. And so I'm glad he's back. And I don't take him for granted, because we knew, look, when you have Declan who's left and you have these other coaches, Pete and Jim, the other challenge with that is they have a little bit more exposure to your free agents relative to, and so that was a little bit of a concern.
It's going to be the year of Trout. See?
Yeah.
Right. I got to say this real quick. A couple of guys.
Because there's more.
I play a lot of golf with.
Yeah.
They are Dayton Flyers, and that's where Troutman, and they're like, dude, you got to stop. You got to stop bashing Trout. That's our guy.
Yeah,
so,
he's a Dayton Flyer, yeah.
Yeah, yep, exactly. So
Sean,
that was me. I'm the guy that watches the 3 cliffs.
Yes.
Be leary of that
yes,
guy.
Be leary of the guy who only looks at 3 cliffs.
Just said, be leery of Stokley.
Yes.
Yeah. What he should have said.
Sean, clearly, still listening. Hey, Broncos, you didn't do anything in free agency. What's the problem?
That time of this season has been marketed right in front of every one of your eyes. What's the next word that comes after free agency from the NFL Network, from NFL.com? What is it? Frenzy. So we want it's nothing. Frenzy is what you don't want. And frenzy implies it has to happen, chaos, and it's all marketing. So steady, right decision, what's our plan, stick with our plan, tune out the noise.
Joseph, you got to get that isolated. We need that for the Sean library.
I had the exact same thought. Don't worry, Mike.
And finally, call it rabbit ears, but he was clearly listening. Come on. You're bringing J.K. Dobbins back? Like a priority?
Dobbins was a priority ahead of all others. Now, that'll anger people. We know he's been injured. We understand. And the injuries haven't been soft tissue driven, but he's someone that's one of those, those compound multipliers. Like, he brings 10 others along with him in a positive light. Like our success last year, he's got some fingerprints on that.
So the moral of the story, the reason I wanted to play all these clips is that proof that Broncos country, what you have to say here to us is heard. It is heard. Now, whether or not they agree with you or not,
clearly
remains to be seen.
They don't.
They don't, but they hear you. So there you go.
Well, I wish I had a Sean Payton in my life when I played. I'd have played 20 years. I'd have got another 5. I brought a lot of guys with me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You were a force multiplier?
Yeah, I was that guy. You were too, Mark.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so, I mean, but that doesn't mean you always just get a job, right? So, no one ever stuck up for me like that when I was getting injured every other year.
I'm sorry.
Love you, Sean. I should have signed with the Saints instead of the Broncos in 2007. And
did you have a chance? You went to the Saints? You had a chance?
I took a visit.
Did
there.
they want
My dad and I took a visit. And,
they'd have called you. You know what they called you? Little Brandon Stokley.
Oh, you would have had the Lil. You would have had the Lil before Lil Jordan.
Yeah, Little Brandon Stokley.
Oh, I'd be living here right now working for Sean.
Yes, you would. You'd be the wide receivers coach.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
That's right.
No doubt about it.
I just needed me a Sean Payton.
Yep.
Instead of a Peyton Manning, Should have gone to Sean Payton.
You rode the wrong coattails.
Yeah. You got invested in the wrong Payton.
So anyway, there you go. I wanted to play that as we do go over some of the Broncos Brain Trust leftovers. More from Sean. What to expect from Bo in year 3. That's next.
With the Nuggets' chances of catching the Lakers for the 3rd seed in the West, who do you want for their likely first-round playoff matchup?
Who do you want? Do you want Minnesota or Houston in that first round? Houston.
Yes, Houston. But I'm not scared of Minnesota either.
Houston is a more dangerous team than Minnesota, but so inconsistent, and for good chunks of this season, underachieving. So, who are the Rockets?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Well, 20 years ago, I stopped my hair loss thanks to Advanced Hair Restoration. Guess how many times I've been back since then in these last 20 years? 0 times. No follow-ups, no touch-ups, nothing. That's what I mean when I recommend Advanced Hair Restoration and their quick and easy one-day hair loss solution. And I remember that day clearly. Relaxing, watched some movies, dozed off a couple times. The aftercare directions were easy to follow, and right away, my own natural hair started to grow in. If you're fed up with losing your hair, see what Advanced Hair Restoration can do for you. Oh, and an added bonus, you'll work with Dr. Tanya Pauls, who did my hair 20 years ago. She's a legend in this field, along with her all-star team. You choose how much hair and where, and Advanced Hair does the rest. One day, that's it, one day. Can last a lifetime. For a limited time, get a free consultation, 250 free hair grafts, and $250 off. Just call 720-459-HAIR and at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worried about needing surgery? How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery and long-term medication. And here is the best part. Same-day appointments. That's right. You can start your journey toward pain-free today. They're a phone call away, 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK. They're a complete medical center with MRIs, exams, physical therapy, treatment options, all in one facility. And they're going to educate you. Here's what's going on. They'll show you the pictures and then give you treatment options for both nagging and debilitating pain. Guys, they changed my life. I suffer with back pain that just checked me out of life. You know what I'm talking about. You don't want to get off the couch. You don't want to do anything. I quit going to the gym. I couldn't play golf anymore. Most importantly, I couldn't sleep through the night, man. My back hurt me 24/7. A couple short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back on the golf course, back in the gym, doing the things I love to do, doing all my gardening and yard work. I love it, man. And I owe it all to my guys at Spine One. They can do it for you, too. Don't live in pain any longer. Call them. See how they can make you get back into your life. 303-367-2225. 303-367-BACK. Or, as always, you can find them online at spine1.com.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax free edition only. Roughly 37% of filings qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Music history.
I've now baptized you in the glory of Led Zeppelin.
Brutal honesty.
Today's just been a bad day for you, Mike. I don't know how else to put it.
And some questionable taste.
I do not heat up leftovers.
Oh, my
I only eat
God.
leftovers cold.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
A lot of good leftovers from the Broncos Brain Trust this week. Hearing from Greg Penner, George Payton, Sean Payton. It was awesome, and I like to joke the NFL is a 365-day-a-year monster that just needs to be fed. And when the NFL gives us a week like this, with these owners' meetings, and they put all the owners out there and the coaches and the general managers, it's just awesome for all of us that are looking for that NFL fix between the early rush of free agency, and then we look forward to the draft, that time in between. This is a week where we get a lot of good stuff and a lot of news. Kirk Cousins, in case you missed it today, signing with the Las Vegas Raiders. So Kirk Cousins going there, and he'll be the backup bridge mentor to Fernando Mendoza and Kirk Cousins. Almost think that they're two birds of a same feather.
Oh, yeah.
Don't they both kind of seem very kind of similar? Both a
Yes.
little quirky?
I don't know about quirky, but just kind of
Have you seen some of Fernando Mendoza's interviews, post-game interviews after games this year?
Straight-laced Christian kids.
Oh, no, I know that, but
Yeah.
they come across also a little
Ned Flandersy?
Yes.
Yeah. They got
Both of them.
Both of them got a
Which
little
I think they're perfect for each other.
Hi-le-ho.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably how they'll greet themselves when they get into the quarterback room. Hi-le-ho, neighbor Rooney. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? But that's all right.
Tom Brady will walk in there and go, cut it out. It's not how we do things. Eat, sleep, breathe, football. So anyway, here's Sean Payton. What he expects from Bo Nix in year number 3.
Look, his job, and we say this all the time, is lead your team into the end zone, lead your team to wins. And so I think, man, we see him every day at the facility. He's ahead of schedule with his rehab. He likes being around football. And that draft and the significance of trying to get that right is like, holy cow, it's so important. And look, we'll be able to grade that whole class. I always say 3 years out. Well, we could begin to apply that. And then certainly 10 years out, you really know. But, I think the tweaks, the changes, the additions, and then understanding the challenges ahead.
All right, so there are all kinds of questions that are going to be going on around this team going into next season. But to me, the biggest one is, does Bo Nix in year 3 make the kind of leap that is obvious to all of us, where it's like, okay, this is clearly our guy. We're ready to give him one of those contracts that are paying him, $50, $60 million a year. And now we can go down the road with this guy like Buffalo is with Josh Allen and Mahomes in Kansas City and those kind of quarterbacks. But when we've started to talk about it, guys, I still don't think that we've really arrived at a real solid answer to this question. And Stoke, I'll start with you. How will we know, as fans, watching Bo Nix, how will we know for sure that he's made the leap in year 3?
Well, I think in year 2, he showed the ability to win games late, to win close football games without a lot of top-tier talent around him when it comes to the NFL talent. I love that, and that was my thing this year, to let's help Bo out a little bit more to see now, will he take another step forward? And with the Waddle move, that that's a great job. That's a great addition to helping Bo out. I wish they would have done a little bit more, but we'll see what the draft brings. So I just think that, just continue to develop. I can't put a number on it, but Bo's going to be the guy. We already know Bo's going to be the guy here. I mean, there's no other choice. And I don't think we're going to see a season where he takes a big step back or he looks lost and confused, and all of a sudden we come out of the season next year and we're like, I don't know if he's a guy. We might have started looking for a quarterback. So I don't think that's going to be the case. So it's Bo or nothing, really. Bo or bust.
I think, does he pick up where he left off? What we saw in that Buffalo game, in that playoff game, was remarkable. He was great. And he threw the ball in some tight windows on the money that got dropped in the whole 9 yards, but led his team to a victory and outdueled Josh Allen. Now, if he picks up where he left off and all the things we said early in the season that he struggled with, look frenetic in the pocket and climb the pocket too fast and so, he rectified a lot of those situations over the course of time, and now you put another weapon at his disposal. We should expect to see him play better. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to win 11 of 13 one-score games or they're going to win 14 games, but I think you're going to see a guy that just continues to mature, and we're going to be sitting here mid-season next year going, hey, man, they're going to have to start, having the conversations.
I think for me it's just going to be more consistency. He's already shown he's got the clutch gene, which is awesome. A lot of quarterbacks never show that they have them. He's got it. And while I love those frantic, fantastic fourth quarter finishes, the thing I'm looking for is more of that four-quarter just surgical consistency, where just for 4 quarters or 3 of the 4 quarters, he is out there taking apart a defense in that kind of surgical fashion that I think is the hallmark of all the elite quarterbacks, where you know what the other guy's trying to do, you recognize it, you expose it, you take advantage of it, and you do so in a way that you do it throughout the course of 4 quarters. You're not just leaving yourself in a position where you all of a sudden have to flip the switch in the fourth quarter, and you're putting yourself in a position where 6 minutes left in the game, you're staying on the sidelines with a baseball cap on. And I think that will be when we know that he has made that leap in year 3, where it's that, hey, end of the day, they've put up 35 points, they've won 35-20, and he has just been on for 3-4 quarters. That's when I know he'll have made the leap.
I think it's fair. I mean, obviously,
I like what you said about the Buffalo game as an extension, because there was definitely an element of that to that whole game.
No question. And part of that, when you get into those 2-minute offenses of you pare down everything. There's only you're running 4 concepts, right? That's all you're really doing, and he excelled in those things. Can you excel in every situation? That's what we want to see, and I think for most of us that are big Bo fans, I think we believe that that's going to happen.
We'll get to some open text lines. Also, let you weigh in on the Denver Sports YouTube channel. A lot of you are contributing and want to get your thoughts out. We did this a little bit earlier in the show and got some great takes. So, lots to react to. It's been a busy day with the Nugs, the Avs, the Rockies, and, of course, the Broncos. We'll hear from you next.
Baseball is back, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, if you're receiving those not-so-subtle warning letters from the IRS, the upcoming tax deadline, we were just talking about, it can feel like the fourth quarter and you're trailing by 3 touchdowns. But if we've learned anything from that certain quarterback and football team, comebacks are possible, but you got to have the right kind of team. And get Advanced Tax Solutions on your side. They're led by their founder, Todd Whalen. You're getting over 50 years of experience as an IRS solution and tax debt relief company right here in Denver. It doesn't matter why you got behind your payments to the IRS. It happens. Good people making honest mistakes or just not knowing they were falling behind. Advanced Tax Solutions will get you back in the system, work out resolutions, compromises with the IRS that has saved clients thousands and thousands of dollars over the years, sometimes well into six figures. Tax levies, tax debt, back taxes, or any other type of tax problem. Let Advanced Tax Solutions help lead you to victory. Call 303-753-6040 and at advancedtaxsolutions.com.
Now that it's nice outside, I can't wait to spend time at my favorite outdoor oasis right in my own backyard. With my custom built-in grill island, comfy patio furniture, and blazing fire pit from O.W. Lee, I may never want to leave. Hi, this is Keith Lair with Lair Fireplace and Patio to let you know that we'd love to help you create your very own outdoor oasis in your backyard. Lair's offers the widest variety of top-quality O.W. Lee furniture and fire pits. With a great selection of in-stock items along with our custom ordering process, you can choose the exact style and color that will make your patio sizzle this summer. Lair's also sells the top names in quality barbecue grills and accessories to help you create an outdoor kitchen that will be the envy of your neighborhood. Lair Fireplace and Patio is Denver's oldest, most trusted name in barbecues and outdoor furniture. Family owned and operated since 1954. Go to LairFireplacePatio.com and see why O.W. Lee is the most sought after name in quality outdoor furniture and fire pits. That's Lair Fireplace and Patio, Denver's outdoor room experts.
Visit any of Lair Fireplace and Patio's beautiful showrooms.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply STOP to opt out.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn competitive pay for the ride you complete, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 15 years old, a clean driving record, and caregiving experience with children, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text CAR to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text CAR to 323232 right now. Text CAR to 323232 and start earning boosted rates per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's CAR to 323232. Text CAR to 323232 now.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here for 5280 Exteriors. Wildfire Urban Interface is the new Colorado standard. It could affect your next siding, decking, roofing, or window project. 5280 Exteriors can help you identify your fire risk zone, stay compliant, and protect your home.
Low testosterone can be a real problem for many men. It causes poor sleep patterns, decreased energy, low sex drive, and it makes it really hard to stay in shape. And as we all know, a healthy body is very important to our overall health and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if some or all of these symptoms sound like you, we can likely help you be done with low T. We can also help you lose weight, support your metabolism, improve your gains in the gym, and more with our new targeted body composition plans featuring GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more. Our low T protocols, applied in conjunction with our body composition plans, will help most men see real improvements, true weight loss, higher energy, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and a renewed sex drive as well. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the same day, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. self-appointed nicknames,
Obviously, I am the hockey guy at this station.
grammar lessons,
High five, Fama Jamma.
and Oscar-worthy impressions.
My version was get off my plane. Okay. Yours was
Get off my plane. It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, we've had a great conversation throughout the course of the day. We've got the Broncos leftovers from the owners' meetings, hearing from Sean, George, and Greg Penner. We've got the Nuggets. We've got the Avs. We even got the Rockies with some excitement, optimism, concessions going into their home opener tomorrow. And don't forget, we're going to be at the Thirsty Lion, starting with Dover and Cecil at Union Station. Thirsty Lion starting at 10 o'clock, and then the drive will be there. So should be a fun day for opening day, and we'll be right there in the middle of it, and would love to have you hang out and party with all of our guys. But let's open up the text lines. Our Denver Sports YouTube channel, give you a chance to react to some of the stuff we talked about. This was following our conversation about Bo, where you'll know he'll make the leap in year 3. Guys, Bo's never going to be surgical like Peyton Manning. He's going to be more like Jake Plummer. All right, that's an interesting take. Do you see, nobody's going to be like Peyton Manning, but stylistically, can you see Bo being more of a surgical, take a team apart for 4 quarters type quarterback, or more of a kind of blow hot and cold, play with your hair on fire type of guy that we always kind of thought of maybe as a Jake Plummer?
Why can Bo not be surgical? What makes you say that Bo will never be surgical? I mean, I don't like comparing him to Peyton Manning. You know, obviously he's got much better movement skills and ability to scramble and all this, but why can't he not be surgical? We've seen him be, you know, a running threat at Auburn. We've seen him be surgical at Oregon. And we've seen him at times with the Broncos be surgical in the way he picks apart a defense. So why not? I mean, you would have to assume that he's going to get better and better and better as he becomes more and more familiar with the offense and more in control of the offense and you know, more of a field general.
Yeah, I just think that Bo profiles more as a quarterback that's going to always be a little bit what is Mark's word? Is it
concessions?
Frenetic.
Frenetic
in the pocket.
Take a shot every time you hear Mark say frenetic.
Okay. Yes. Is that what we're going to start doing on our show?
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Frenetic, right?
Okay.
I saw your text last night.
When Gabe scored, you were all upset?
No, I wasn't upset. You were just you couldn't wait to pounce on me.
Yeah, we got to talk about that.
Yeah, right.
But I think he's always going to.
I think I know where that's all coming from. By the way, I know exactly where that's coming from. But we'll get to that.
Massive underachieving disappointment.
Yeah.
That was Evans.
Keep going.
No, but I think he's always going to be that type of quarterback. You know, can he play from the pocket? Yeah, but I think his strength and what separates him and what makes him, you know, who he is the off-schedule plays, making, you know, just being Houdini. Does he ever get to be that quarterback where we just see him in the pocket just dissecting teams game after game after game? Hopefully. We'll see.
Man, I seem to think that I mean, if you're going to be the guy here for the next 12 to 15 years, don't you have to eventually get to that point? You're not going to be an off-platform making something out of nothing guy into your late 30s.
Mike, but there's when you're athletic like that, you're going to move. Like, you're going to use some of that, and you're going to call plays with the boot keep game and the rollout game and all this, like the waggle game. You're going to call plays to take advantage of that because you've got that.
Sure, but you're going to be doing that a decade from now is my point.
Well, to a point, yeah. You're going to still, you're going to still do some of that. And, you know, I used to say it about Brady all the time. He's the best scrambler in football that never actually leaves the pocket. Like, he was great at manipulating those things.
Oh, I could easily see Bo being like that later on in his career.
Well, sure.
Sure, that's what I mean.
That's part of it.
That's what I mean.
That's part of it. But again, I hope that as he grows, he just becomes more and more set in the pocket, dissecting teams, but you still have that athleticism where you can escape and make some things happen.
And I look at him like Bo might just be a one-off of him by himself. You know, I mean, just this is who Bo is. It's not like these guys. It's not like those guys, but he does a little bit of everything really, really good.
Aaron Rodgers, by the way, always was able to escape and get off platform and do things outside the pocket and all that. Like,
I think that's a good comp.
Yeah, we sit there and say, well, why can't he be Peyton Manning? Well, why can't he be Aaron Rodgers? Aaron Rodgers won 4 MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got the scoop on Aaron Rodgers yet from your source?
Well,
What's going on?
No, I haven't.
Did Aaron Rodgers, the Broncos, that was all April Fools, right?
April Fools, yeah. Right.
Did you get that confirmed?
Yeah, that was April Fools. But Aaron right now is still in that honeymoon phase from that marriage.
RELAX.
So he's like probably out of the country or in some, locked up sauna hut.
By the way, if Bo's ceiling is Jake Plummer, is that the worst thing? Or would you like it to be higher?
Look, Jake Plummer was a great quarterback.
Won a lot of games here.
Yeah, won a lot of games here.
Arguably, he's the third best quarterback in Broncos history.
I don't want to go down that road. I
would put a pie chart together.
Yeah, I know. I think right now for Bo Nix, like ceiling. You're talking about ceiling? Ceiling's Hall of Fame, right? I mean, that's what we're thinking here. The guy's going to play 12, 15 years, hopefully win a couple Super Bowls, and just have a great career and be considered one of the greats. I mean, that's what we're thinking like ceiling is right now, right?
Here's another one from Colin. Bo is 100% getting that contract. He took his team to the AFC Championship in year 2. Doesn't mean he's a Hall of Famer, but he's going to get paid. Well, okay, yes, he's going to get paid. But there's 2 levels of, these guys getting paid. One is the clear-cut, oh, yeah, this guy's the dude, and he's going to be here for the next 10 years, and we're going to sign him to this contract with the idea that 3, 4, 5 years in, we're just going to keep restructuring his contract and freeing up more money, and that's the way it's going to be. Or is he going to be that quarterback where you arrive at that point where you got to pay him, and the team looks at that quarterback and says, I'm not really sure, but he's probably better than the alternative of going back out there and trying to find a guy, so we'll cross our fingers, hold our breath, and sign him to that kind of contract. Is he going to be, Joe Burrow, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, or is he going to be Kyler Murray, Tua Tagovailoa? In both cases, your quarterback's going to get paid, but
right,
what path does he take?
Well, just remember, go and look at Josh Allen. Go look at his year 1, year 2, where he's completing 58% of his passes, and all of a sudden in year 3 he's at 66 or 67 or whatever it was, and that's the year 3 where he lit it up and became Josh Allen. So why can't Bo do that?
Certainly.
Bo's actually had a better first 2 years than Josh Allen did.
That's correct.
Yeah. And look, you're not going to. I still think it's 2 years before you're going to look at giving Bo a contract. So. It's not going to be after his 3rd year, after next year. I think it's after his 4th year. So you still have a lot of time to evaluate where you think he's going to fall under, which group he's going to fall under.
But he's going to get that second contract.
Oh, I agree.
No doubt.
Well, I mean, how could you say no right now after his first 2 years?
But what you can, there's no doubt he's going to get that second contract. But to your point, you're right. By the time that second contract is signed, are we going to feel really clear that he's in the Mahomes, Burrow, Allen lane or the Tua?
Yes, we'll have
Kyler
a lot
Murray
more to evaluate
lane
by then. So I think we're going to have a lot more to go off of, and now it's like we're giving him some help. What does he look like with more help? So yeah, and we got a couple years. So
you good?
Yeah, I don't think the Broncos do it after the 3rd year. Any pushback on that? Mark, you think they try to get out in front of this early?
The history shows that they're trying to get out in front of it early because it automatically becomes a good like Pat Surtain now is like the 6th or 7th highest paid corner, and we still consider him the best corner in football. So I think they'll try to get out of it ahead of it early, like they have, and then plus you get that celebration, that new contract celebration bump.
Oh, I forgot about the bump.
Yeah,
forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep this conversation going.
String.
Huh?
Balloons.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh hey.
Confetti.
The bump. Yeah.
They love the confetti.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up for myself on that.
Promise?
Yes, coming up next.
Good.
With their series win in Toronto, should Rockies fans be encouraged by what they've seen through the first 2 weeks of the season?
This team didn't win their first series until June, and this year they win their first series on their second crack at it. And their first series, they lose each game by a single run. Things could change. Historically, they talk about this June swoon where the bottom falls out and the Rockies go in the tank. Okay, maybe that'll happen. It's probably likely to happen. But for right now, what you just said a handful of minutes ago, be where your feet are.
Be where your feet are.
I don't know, man. I'm watching a competitive baseball team.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here from my friends at Colorado Fat Loss. Thinking about losing some weight? Hey, listen, you can use the injections, the GLP-1s and all those things, but they're expensive, they're costly, and there are side effects to those. Hey, their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days. They reached out to me 5 weeks ago, said, are you willing to try our program out? And I said, yeah, I got to lose some weight. 22 pounds later in 5 weeks, I am telling you guys, it flat works. Instead of, shots and all that stuff, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control your hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. It works. I love the app. Every day, roll in, put your weight down. It monitors what you're going to eat. You can find the things that help you from a real food standpoint, and everything you buy is from the grocery store. It's not all that box stuff sent to your doorstep. I'm telling you what, the program is awesome. The program works, and I am living proof, man. 22 pounds in just 5 weeks. Call for a free phone consultation or find them online at coloradofatloss.com for a safe, affordable, and sustainable alternative to weight loss injections. Go to coloradofatloss.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-290-7100. That's 800-290-7100.
Soda weight loss is state of the art. You've heard me say that for years and years now. Why? Because it's so true. And SodaDietNutrition.com is the website you need to go to, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. Listen, I lost 60 pounds a few years ago with SodaDietNutrition.com, and I'm never going back. Haven't gained the weight back. Why? Because I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. All thanks to my friends at Soda Weight Loss. Soda Diet and Nutrition. You can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Join now, and your partner joins free. It's 2 people with real accountability for the price of one. Online, SodaDietNutrition.com, or call them up, 1-866-800-SODA. And just having that real nutritionist, having that program in place to help you lose the weight, it means everything. And right now, when your partner can join for free, with you get 2 people, real accountability, the price of one, it's a no-brainer. SodaDietandNutrition.com is where you need to go. Soda Diet Nutrition, they're state of the art.
Jacob's Law and 303 Law 4040. I want to tell you about one of the cases I'm most proud of. And it's not because the number is eye-popping, although it is. It's because the clients trusted us to get them justice, and we delivered for them. Our clients were a wonderful couple, weren't looking to get rich. In fact, they kept saying, Dan, we're not looking to set any records here. But they were seriously injured, and despite promising to take care of them, when it came time to do the right thing, the insurance companies played hardball. We set it for trial and wound up getting $8.5 million. Plus, my lovely wife, Kimberly, was able to get all of their medical bills wiped out, putting hundreds of thousands of extra dollars in the clients' pockets. We were proud to help because our clients were good-hearted people who deserved justice. We hope you never need us, but if you do, we are here to help at 303-LAW-4040, where you always get to meet directly with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at DuctWorks. Spring cleaning isn't just about what you can see, it's about what's hiding behind the scenes. Your ducts collect dust, allergens, debris all winter long. It's one of those places you just don't think about. DuctWorks is Colorado's top-rated air duct cleaning company, trusted by thousands of 5-star reviews. They're recommended by more contractors than anyone else. Their complete ventilation cleaning package scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing all the dirt debris that other companies leave behind. Less strain, better airflow, lower energy costs. They'll show you before and after photos so you can actually see the difference. And they clean every line. Nothing gets missed. Before your AC runs all season, make sure the air you're breathing is actually clean. Give them a call at 303-425-0985. That's 303-425-0985. Or visit them at ductworks.com.
303-425-0985.
Questions about youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit organization, develops better athletes and better people through youth and high school sports. Info at positivecoach.org.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders, it's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Listener appreciation.
Our RamosLaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah.
And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, as we roll into our fourth hour, showing no signs of losing steam here. We've been covering it all today. With the Nuggets, the Avs, the Rockies even. 2-4 feels a lot better than 1-5. Heading into the home opener tomorrow, we'll be at the Thirsty Lion. We won't be, but Dover and Cecil will be, then the drive. So stop on by Union Station, hang out for our opening day party, and that's what it is. It'll be a party all over at Lodo. But maybe a little bit more juice to the party with the way the Rockies played in these first 6 games. We shall see. But in the meantime, I need to stand up for myself.
That'd be a first.
Okay?
Really?
You guys, from the start, I mean, going all the way back last summer, you guys mocked me whenever I would talk about a player gain an extension and the bump that it would provide.
Yeah.
So you ridiculed me for that, but yet all we've heard during this offseason, especially during this free agent period, as the Broncos have brought guys back and continue to bring guys back. And what have we heard from like George Payton, Sean Payton, the idea that, you know, we've got this incredible chemistry. We've got this incredible culture. You know, these guys are Broncos. If we don't bring back an Alex Singleton or Justin Sternad, what are we doing? I mean, these guys are Broncos. J.K. Dobbins, force multiplier. So when you talk about...
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
He makes everybody better.
He makes everybody better.
What are we multiplying by?
He's just multiplying exponentially.
Okay.
But sometimes you can multiply by 3.
So you mock the idea of the lift that these contract extensions bring, and yet George Payton, Sean Payton, George especially, talking about, hey, you know, we're really happy, and look at all the work, you know, for all those who say that we haven't done enough in free agency, look at all the guys that we've re-signed. Look at them, and he runs through all the list of all the players. What is it, 17 players that they've re-signed, new contracts given out to all these guys. So basically, the entire strategy of this Broncos offseason of running it back with guys who are part of this culture, that has been on display. And yet from day one, you have mocked me for the idea of saying that whenever they bring back a guy and sign him to a new deal, that it doesn't create a huge bump.
Stoke, he's good.
One leads to the other.
Stoke, he's good.
How can you? The fingerprints are all over it.
He's good. He's good. You see how he changed the narrative?
Yeah.
This is why he's got the Mike Evans big board of BS, lies, and other nonsense. Because your whole premise of the new contract was all of a sudden there's going to be a party in the locker room, and they're going to come out in this scrimmage, or they're going to come out in this preseason game, or they're going to come out and they're going to, oh, man, they are going to play so much harder because of the bump. Like, of course, we've talked about building a culture and rewarding the guys who do it right, which is good for your team. That's just great for your team. That's great business. Plus, you, in the long run, if you do it early, you save money over the long run.
All right, isn't that basically the definition of a bump for your franchise, for your organization, the way you're conducting business?
The way you thought about it, the way you presented it was they're going to come out of the locker room like doing cartwheels.
No.
And they're going to run
provide a lot of energy for the building, and everyone's going to be so excited about this new contract.
If you took it that literally, then shame on you.
Mike, it's
much more nuanced. It's much more nuanced. It's much more nuanced than
I'm
that.
getting mommy and daddy are fighting a little bit. I got to side with someone. I'm siding with Mark. Mark is right on this.
Don't attack
Mike.
the marriage.
Mark, this marriage is irrevocable. Irrevocable.
That's good. Keep going. You're on a roll.
Yes, y'all are getting divorced for sure. And Mark already divorced you once, and now he came back.
Yeah.
Right? Divorced you and then came back.
I'm an enabler.
So, but yes, Mark is right on this. You got to take the L, Evans. Sorry.
I don't think you can literally build your entire offseason strategy on the idea of chemistry and then poo-poo my idea that anytime you bring one of these guys back and sign them to a deal that there's not a definitive lift. I don't see how you don't see any kind of correlation, but okay. I had to stand up for myself.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
It was good. It was good. You actually, the way you presented it was, for the first time, you were correct. And this Brandon and Stokley and I have been saying this forever, but you tried to make it like they were going to get ice cream and everybody was going to have a little party in the locker room.
And the players are going to be so excited that it was going to carry over to the game.
That's the mistake you made by interpreting.
They're really going to crush people because of this new contract. Like that was foolishness.
All right, all kidding aside, have they put too much, in your opinion, has this off-season strategy, and I know Sean says he does not like the term running it back, but come on.
But
they're running it back, and they're bringing back guys that they feel are important. So are they putting too much emphasis on chemistry, culture, force multipliers, and good guys?
All that stuff is important, but, they talk about, hey, what free agency, what's the next word? It's marketing, it's frenzy, right? Were they involved in the free agent frenzy last year with Dre Greenlaw? Were they involved with Hufunga? How about previous years with McGlinchey? Whatever fits at that point, right? We need offensive linemen. Let's go get some in free agency. Let's go pay that A+ money for B+ players, because right now we got a bunch of D- players. So sometimes you get involved in it, sometimes you don't. They didn't choose to do it this year. I'm okay with that because they had the Waddle thing. They were probably working on the Waddle thing for a while through free agency, and they feel like they've done a good thing for their football team. That's great.
I got to be careful here because I need to go back and watch more than 3 clips on these guys.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, before I get myself in trouble.
Good point.
So I want to tread lightly. No, I just think that they look at their guys that they know, the known, and they feel comfortable with them. And they didn't see huge upgrades out there this year. And so that was their approach, which, I think the running back room with Dobbins, that's a gamble. They understand the gamble, though. So, that's part of it. It's football. So you're going to have to sometimes gamble on guys, whether it be injuries or other things, and you just got to keep your fingers crossed. So, you can't have everyone that you just feel great about on your roster. You have to gamble sometimes on guys and hope that in the end it works out.
Yeah, sometimes it's the value of a guy. The value of a guy is far more than just him on the field, and that's how they felt about Dobbins. And they're like, hey, man, this guy is an incredible player, but what he does, within our locker room, it's worth rolling the dice on.
I think that's well said. Yeah. I love that right there because you know what? It's funny to me that after wandering around through the desert here for 8 years here in Broncos country with no identity, no real plan, a culture that was just weakening before our eyes, just crumbling, that 3 short years later, the culture change here is one thing that we can all agree has taken place, and now we're nitpicking the idea of trying to keep that culture in place.
Right.
We're back.
That's.
And we're over here being so nervous about Dobbins, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't realize who they just signed. They don't realize, his injury history. So, they know the risk here. And they know they could have gone out there and signed Algier or some of these other guys if they wanted to, but they felt comfortable with their guy. They feel comfortable with the running back room with R.J. Harvey behind him and the other two guys, and probably going to draft a guy. So it's not. I mean, those guys are smart NFL guys when you look at George Payton and Sean Payton. So they know what they're getting into here. Mm-hmm. It's not like they're going to say, "Hey, you know what? We want a terrible running game this year. Let's go sign Dobbins back." I mean, they know his value.
Coming up, I got a question for both of you guys. I don't want you to think for yourselves. I want you to think like Sean and George. Okay?
Who am I?
You can be whoever you want to be. Who do you want to be?
We're going to be both, or do I get to pick?
We'll hand out the roles.
Oh, we're role playing.
Okay.
Oh,
it's a game. Mikey. You love games. That's next.
Are we sure that Cale Makar's injury wasn't related to something that happened to the Avalanche captain last month?
Well, there were 2 hits that he took. Did Gabe deliver one of them? As payback. Stink?
Mike, what'd you see?
Stink, be careful. You do not want that smoke.
No, I don't want that smoke.
Do not even joke that Gabe hurt Cale Makar, because you do not want that smoke. Okay. Let me just tell you.
Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what is happening? Stoke here for my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Sex, intimacy, and love are essential to a fulfilling relationship. Erectile dysfunction can take a serious toll, stealing enjoyment, weakening intimacy, and placing stress on partners that can feel overwhelming. But ED doesn't have to continue impacting your relationship. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, Jeff and his team, they can get you taken care of. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. And Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has served the front range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. So stop procrastinating. Start taking your health seriously again. If ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to the sex, intimacy, and love that bring you and your partner closer together. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic's got 5 locations right here in Colorado to serve you. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. That finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings. So even though your kids will grow up, your internet is going to stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with the same-day Wi-Fi. All with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price, unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, select plans only.
Taking your eyes off the road for just 2 seconds can double your chances of a crash. Eyes on the road, hands on the wheel. Seconds matter. Brought to you by the Colorado State Patrol.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Delusional confidence.
I'm tougher than Mark.
Strong detective work.
Something was way off with him, like some kind of bad gummy bear or something. I don't know. It was just
Gummy bear.
And personal hygiene.
Holy Moses. You guys excited about showering?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, you guys want to do a little role playing?
Yes.
Of course.
Because I think we're at the point now, especially coming off a week in which we heard so much from Sean Payton and George Payton,
That when it comes to the draft and what the Broncos are going to do in the draft, we all have our own opinions about, oh, you got to go get a running back here. You got to take a inside linebacker there. You got to target a tight end here. You know, don't forget about an offensive lineman there. Let's just put that aside for a second. I want you guys to not think as Brandon Stokley and Mark Schlereth. I want you guys to think as Sean Payton and George Payton. So who wants to be who? I've got my idea of who should be who, but let me see if
How
you
about
guys...
you just assign?
I'm going to assign you're going to be Stoke, Sean Payton.
Okay.
A little bit more unpredictable, kind of, hot and cold. You're kind of an emotional type.
Okay,
You're the
perfect.
Raging Cajun. Okay?
Perfect. Okay.
Stink, you're going to be George Payton.
Okay.
A little bit more analytical. Love looking at the film.
Oh, yeah.
Love going home and spending 6 hours looking at film.
Yes.
So you're George, you're Sean. Okay? Here's the question for both of you, Sean and George. What are your draft priorities? What are your draft priorities? Who do you want? What position do they play? And where do you want to target them in the draft? Let's start with the draft guy, perceived draft guy, George Payton. Go ahead.
Well, what we've done as an organization is we've developed a football team that obviously played an AFC championship game last year that is really good and very balanced on all levels. And we've re-signed our team, and we've created a culture and an organization and a football team where we don't have to chase a position. And that is a position of strength for us. So we can evaluate the players that fall to us and take ultimately the best football player, because this is about development. This is about getting the best players that we can, regardless of position.
So if the
and
best
that's
player,
how we're going to approach this draft.
So if the best player, when you guys pick at 30 in the second round is a safety, do you want to take a safety?
If the best player is a safety, we will take a safety. If the best player is a defensive lineman or an offensive lineman, that's the direction we're going to go, because you can never have enough good football players. And because of the injury issues in this league, you're going to need those guys to develop and play.
Not
the
bad.
game?
Not bad.
I thought you wanted some positions.
Well,
you don't want to.
Is there?
That wasn't the.
All right. I like that. I like that answer. But let me follow up here with George. Okay. George, what do you think the biggest, if you were going to address and highlight needs for this team to address in the draft, what would be your order?
Well, I think that we need a dynamic tight end that can do both run block and pass and be effective and dynamic in the passing game. So that would be a position that I would like to address. Now, is that guy available in the second round? This is a very thin draft when it comes to those type of players. Will that guy be there in the second round? Probably not. And so, but there are plenty of guys that I think can develop into that. But from a developmental standpoint and player, I want to use those guys as 4th, 5th round guys.
You can tell he's acted before. He's really taking this seriously.
I don't know what's going on here.
He's taking this really seriously.
I'm so confused by what you just did.
Let's turn it over to Sean.
Here we go. Okay.
Let's go, Sean.
All right, let's go. I'm just going to – all right, first of all, number one, in the second round, we're taking a tight end, Okay, here we go. Right, 4th round. Ready for this?
Yeah.
4th round. Guess who we were taking? We're taking an inside linebacker first. Okay, and then next in the 4th round, we're taking a running back. There you go. That was your question. That's how I answer. I'm not going to go on this 5-minute just like trying to pretend like I'm George and like we've got every position and covered and we feel great about our depth.
You've never acted.
Okay, wait. Time
he
out,
went
time
straight
out.
to
For a
actor
second,
mode.
he thought he was back on the set of Ballers.
Okay. You said
all right
that I was supposed to answer like George Payton.
How would George Payton? Do you think George Payton views the second round pick and the 2 4th-round picks? What do you think? What do you think he?
I think he thinks there's great value there.
And in what positions? What do you think he would?
Can you give us?
In what position?
All right, I'm going to be George Payton.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm taking this away. I'm taking this away from you. I'm taking this away from you.
Okay,
I'm going to be
Mike.
George Payton.
Okay, who do you got?
Here's how I think George Payton looks at it. Is like I am not going to reach for a tight end, and if I'm taking a tight end in the 2nd round, I'm reaching, and I'm passing up the value at other positions. So I think George Payton's looking at it 2nd round. I'm going to go offensive lineman. 4th round, I'm going to go front. I'll leave a little bit of umbrella. Front 7 on defense. Okay. Defensive line or linebacker.
Okay.
And with my 2nd, 4th round pick, I'm going to take a running back.
That's how it's done, Mark. It was pretty simple. Hey, Mike, good job.
Yeah.
You nailed it.
You guys,
That's the game that we were playing.
Whereas you're more, Sean, you're more of, I'm getting guys that are going to help me in this offense right now.
No, you guys are both wrong.
Yeah.
You guys are both.
You went into this
think
flowery
that's-
speech and
you
everything
think
like
that's
that.
the way
If George
you
starts talking like
you
that
liked
in the
it at
meeting room,
first.
Sean's going to stick him in a trash can.
First, you were like,
okay?
first you were like, good job. Still goes, I don't know what you guys are talking
Well,
about.
I mean, I like the acting.
No, it's not a good job.
I like the acting part of it.
All right,
But
you want me to give it to you?
Yeah.
He's going to take a D lineman in the second
round.
round.
Okay.
D lineman or offensive lineman in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
They're gonna address lines of scrimmage. That's what they're going to do.
Okay.
In the 4th round, they're going to get a tight end and a running back.
Okay.
There.
Elite.
You see how
But they're
easy
not. But
that
they're not.
was?
They're going to get the best player available, regardless of position. That's what they're going to do.
But see, I can
see. You guys want to say they got to take this player? No, they don't. They don't have to do anything.
No, you're right. I do. Here's the
I'm
thing.
right.
George is definitely somebody that's going to look at the draft and say, I am not going to advocate taking a player at a certain position when there's a guy at another position that we have a higher grade on.
Correct.
He's not going to advocate that. And if that's the case, if they do that, then it'll be a case of Sean overruling him and going with the lesser graded guy because we need that kind of guy.
Well, I just don't think there's any glaring needs on this football team right now. I mean, where would it be? Like if you just said, because obviously they feel good about their tight end room. Comfortable with it.
I still feel Glary needed tight end.
They feel, their running back room now, they look at it, it's like, okay, we feel good about it. Now they're going to add, though. So I don't think there's a position that they look at and say, like when they drafted Bolsey. I mean, we had no left tackle. I mean, they were going to have to draft a left tackle high in that draft. So I don't see that void on this football team. So that frees you up. I mean, if the guy's not there, I don't think they're going to reach on someone. It's like no one really, not good, competent NFL teams don't do that.
George, you have anything left to add?
Well, I mean, I get to play George, but apparently I play him wrong. I mean, you got everything I've done is just wrong.
Would you have felt more comfortable if I assigned you Sean?
No. I like. Again, apparently,
I'm
playing checkers.
The game.
You guys are playing chess, right? And I'm just too advanced. Like my thought process skills, my thought processing skills are just too high for you guys.
It's fitting your narrative.
Yeah.
All I just wanted you to do, because
by
assigning you George, I just wanted you to just come out and say, I love the draft. I believe in the draft. I'm better at the draft than most of these other guys in the league, and I am not going to pick on need. I'm going to take best player available. And if that ends up being at a position of that fans will say it's a redundant pick like we did with Jahdae Barron, too bad. That's what you do. That's how you approach the draft. That's the smart way to approach the draft.
Exactly what I said. That's exactly what I said, but then I didn't pick a guy. Like I didn't pick a position. You guys are like, you got to pick a position. We want a position. Give us a position. That's not how George operates.
Yeah, but you still got to.
If he thinks a safety is the best overall player at pick whatever they have in the second round, guess what he's going to take? If it's up to him,
Right.
He's going to take a safety.
Or, to your point, taking an offensive or defensive lineman.
Yeah.
Because I guarantee you, if the Broncos stay put at number 30 in the second round and take an offensive lineman or defensive lineman, you're going to have plenty of people on this station and out there in Broncos country howling about the idea that you took a this year's version of Jahdae Barron. You took a player where you're already pretty at an area where you're already pretty strong, and you passed on other guys that could have helped you more immediately. I could easily see that happening.
But I think when you're a really good team, you don't sit there and look at the draft and go, oh, we got a second rounder and 2 fourth rounders. We need a guy that's going to come in and instantly change our team. No, we're an AFC championship caliber Super Bowl or bust team. Like, we don't expect our draft picks in the second round to come in and instantly make a huge impact.
I have one more question for both of you. Sean?
I got to be careful.
Sean?
Yes.
Do you want
Evans?
Sean, do you want to make all your picks? You want to make your second round pick and your 2 fourth round picks, or do you want to do something with those picks?
No, I want to make them.
You want to make all three of them?
Yeah, I want to make all three of them.
Sean, you surprised me.
Yeah.
George, how about you?
How would you like me to answer it, Mike? I mean, apparently I don't. All right. How would you like me to answer it?
All right. We're going to leave Mark and his hurt feelings alone for a while.
You know what I'm going to say? F them picks.
All right. Okay. All right. I like it. Up next, we'll reset the Avs and Nuggets. Couple of big storylines. David Alleman, what are you going to do now with more injuries? And Scott Wedgwood, what's your message after you had to come out and bail out Mackenzie Blackwood again? That's next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, your boy Stink here from my buddy Troy Hansford, talking to him about the housing market. It's gone crazy. From one of the hottest it's ever been, the prices declining. Tons of inventory on the market right now. Some people haven't seen here in quite some time. So if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my buddy Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. If you can't sell your house at the price you guys agree upon, plus the timeline that you guys agree upon, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000. Nobody else makes that offer, and he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy. If you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy. Get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. That's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, Colorado licensed brokers. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then pick up the phone and call my buddy Troy. 720-900-4433.
It's the College Hoops Showdown, wall-to-wall basketball, and zero time to mess with your lawn. At Waterloo Turf, they help Denver homeowners trade yard work for game time. No mowing, no watering, no mud on game day. Just a green championship-level lawn all season long. Perfect for watch parties, pets, and backyard hoops. From backyards to putting greens, Waterloo Turf installs premium artificial turf built for Colorado. Visit WaterlooTurf.com/Denver and book your free consultation. Waterloo Turf, get your Saturdays back, and don't miss the buzzer.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Stoking for my friends at Roller Auction, a leader in Colorado auctions for over 50 years. And they got one of my favorite auctions that's open for bidding right now that's ending April 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Government Fleet Vehicle and Equipment Auction. This has got SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, dump trucks, police vehicles, trailers, various municipality equipment, and so much more. Like I said, it's one of my favorite auctions. It's open for bidding right now. Go check it out only at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
Food critiques.
I love chicken. I hate chicken salad.
What?
If you put chicken salad in front of me, I'd gag.
Hard-hitting analysis.
I took an Ambien on accident before practice, and that's what he looked like out there.
And some constructive criticism.
Reminded me of the show that Mike had yesterday. Just a little off, not completely there. You were like, Mike, are you going to take control of this show? Like, how many times did you have to say that yesterday?
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here we are, bottom of the hour. Let's take a look at both the Avs and Nuggets. Check in with both of them as they played last night and as they continue to get playoff ready, we hope. But for the Nuggets to be playoff ready, they gotta get some better hoop luck when it comes to these injuries, right, David Adelman?
I don't know anything yet. This has just been, it's just every night, it seems like. You know, they're trying to get Payton a rhythm. As far as I know, as of now, it was just discomfort. You know, Tim, same thing, just didn't feel right after some impact. And so they didn't play in the second half. But it's just been what the season's been. We just changed the rotation, keep it moving. And luckily enough, guys played well tonight, to finish the game.
Hey, look, I'm not trying to be a downer here. I'm just trying to look at this logically, right? So if we have been all season long basing our hopes on the Nuggets in the playoffs with the idea that when completely healthy, this team can do this and can do that, but yet you're asking me and others who feel that way to pay and ignore what we've been watching for the last 5-6 months and believe that all of a sudden come playoff time, when you're going to be playing your hardest, most intense basketball of the season, hopefully for 2 months, that this team that has just been riddled with injuries, guy comes back into the lineup you lose to, is all of a sudden going to discover some fountain of youth type health pool that they dip their toes into and stay completely healthy for the playoff run? I mean, you just have to start to wonder, is this team just never going to be allowed to show what they're capable of in the playoffs?
I guess that's why you have depth. I guess that's why so many different guys have played. I guess that's why, they've built up their bench. That's why they went out and got the guys they did. So, listen, like, you hope that you can stay healthy. And I think some of this is like there's a difference between being cautious and knowing that you're probably sitting at the 4th overall seed and you're probably not going to jump up over the Lakers. And so let's be cautious. And playoff time, hey, man, you got to suck up a couple of these little owies, And I think that's probably part of what they're doing right now. They're erring on the side of caution and trying to keep guys and get guys as healthy as they can, knowing that it's going to be a long run and you're going to have to suck it up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, what are the odds they stay healthy? I think it's slim. If you get Peyton Watson now and Hardaway Jr. back, is Aaron Gordon and Peyton Watson going to be able to stay healthy throughout the playoffs? Cam Johnson, throw him in there. Throw in Christian Brown. Are they going to be able to stay healthy, like you said, and playing your hardest minutes of the year, most intense, and probably most minutes of the year? I'd say this year, no. And then the other thing that you have to ask yourself, do the Nuggets as an organization need to take a step back and look how they do things here when it comes to their training staff and how they, get guys ready to play? Is it just a fluke year for this, or do you need to, do something a little bit different next year or moving forward with how you, rehab guys or try to get guys and keep guys healthy?
Especially with the soft tissue stuff like that. But, you've had a bunch of soft tissue things. Once you have one thing, there's the propensity is to have another thing crop up, and that just is always kind of scary. But, yeah, you got to look at everything. You got to kind of dig through everything and see what, the answers are.
Well, let's see. We have the reoccurrence of the hamstring for Peyton Watson yesterday. We've got Tim Hardaway Jr., who took kind of like a knee-to-knee shot, felt some discomfort. And to your point, like come playoff time, you're going to be playing through some of these owies. Like Hardaway, that strikes me as the kind of thing that, you're not even a second thought. You're playing through that.
Utah, right? And you're getting guys like, Jokic is getting 33 minutes against you. Like, you're managing your roster right now the best you can to get ready for a playoff run. And a deep playoff run, you're hoping.
All right, so we'll see what
happens.
happens.
Another thing about the Nuggets, and, you saw it last night. I heard Adelman talking about it after the game. I didn't hear all the exact words he was saying, but and they did it last year, and I hate it. The zone. NBA is not meant for zone. It's not. And I can't stand it when they play zone defense. I can't. I just can't. These guys are too good. They're too good shooters. And it's like, why does no one play zone in the NBA? There's a reason why. And you're forced to play zone. That's how bad you are defensively. Yeah, you have no confidence in your guys defensively.
True.
And they don't even play it good. It's not like it's – so that's my other thing going into the playoffs.
That's a fair point.
I can't stand it.
Like you've seen in college, right? Like you've seen it at times. Some teams will throw a
guys
zone
can't
out.
Shoot.
They'll throw a zone out, and it'll you could just see the teams coming down the court offensively. They see a zone for the first time. They freeze. They're like, okay, what are we doing now? You can just tell that they're trying to figure out. Again, NBA guys.
But you can throw zone out in college because most of the guys on the outside can't shoot. They're not great shooters. So you can say, hey, man, we can do this and pack people in the paint and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, it's a great point.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the time you started playing youth basketball, there was always kind of the idea that if you're playing zone, there's a reason we're playing zone.
Right.
That we're not that good defensively man-to-man. So, yeah, you're right. That's a great point, Stoke. Avs lose last night. That was just where did that come from type performance. They lose 8-6. Scott Wedgwood called in for relief again of Mackenzie Blackwood, who just didn't have it. But Wedgwood took kind of a big picture view of these kind of losses.
I mean, you could go into a lot of things, right? Maybe you play a little loose after popping a few. You look at standings, who you're playing, just played a team, and then you're going to another team that sits behind them, right? Maybe you take them a little lightly, but I don't think any of that comes into this room. We talk about the same start, want to go the same way, and sometimes it's just hockey. No one's 82-0 for a reason, and you find a way to get some points. I'm proud of the guys we fought back, got it really close, and probably deserved some extra time there, but just the way it goes.
Look, ultimately, I start with the fact that the best players on this team, they weren't ready to play, and then you get into the reasons why, and I think human nature takes over for a lot of those things that Wedgwood just said. But the biggest takeaway from this game has to be Mackenzie Blackwood. I'll say the same thing we say whenever a goalie gets pulled. Were all the goals his fault? No. But 3 of them were soft. 3 of them were undeniably soft, and I'll go back to the line that we use all the time whenever a goalie gets pulled. Is it always your fault? No. And could the defense in front of you be better? Yes. But even when your defense is leaky, even when your defense makes mistakes, the job of the goalie is to bail the guys out. And you still have to make saves, even when the defense in front of you isn't as tight as you'd like it to be. And Blackwood didn't do that again. So now we're left as fans and wondering, crawl inside Jaron Bednar's head, how does he view this goaltending position?
I don't know, but one thing you said that you talk about the players. It ultimately comes down to the players, right? The goaltender's got to be better. You defensively, you can't have the breakdowns and stuff, and it sounded to me like a little bit like you were calling out the lack of leadership from Gabe.
Oh, my goodness.
It sounded a little bit like.
No, you didn't.
It sounded like. Did that not sound?
Wow.
I have a theory on this one, Stoke. You want to hear my theory?
Right.
Yeah.
Now that you say that, I wasn't going down that road.
You want to know my theory on this one? Here's my whole theory on his unrelenting. Mike. And there is. It's become unrelenting.
It's a Mike Evans smear.
It's just wave after wave. Just wave after wave. You can't wait to take your Gabe shots at me. And I think I understand now why it is. Because for the last year, you've heard me and Stoke just make fun of you for being fired. And it and you put on a happy face. You put on a smiling face, but deep down, the little child in Mark is hurt. And I think you've just been waiting for any opportunity to strike back and lash back to take away from these hurt feelings you have about us, bringing up all the times you got fired. So I think this is what I think is in play right now.
You think
I think this is your form of revenge.
No, I just don't understand why you dislike Gabe so much.
I don't.
That is a question that we're still all trying to figure out.
And when you say, "Hey, this is all on the players. You can't lose to the Canucks like that."
Right.
And if they had better leadership,
everybody
had better leadership. Well, that falls on the captain.
Well,
Yes.
now wait a minute. Now hold on. Now, all right.
Now he's taking indirect shots.
No.
at him.
I'm going to use your own words against you now. Okay. One of the things that I've kind of pushed back on the idea is that how much the Avs, need Gabe's leadership. I think it's not a shot at Gabe's leadership. I have always thought, man, it seems like that's an insult to a lot of the other guys on this team who I think are really good leaders. McKinnon, Makar, Taves, Manson, guys like this that I think get a little bit shortchanged in the leadership department. So I, as somebody who believes that the Avalanche have a lot of leadership beyond just Gabe, I pin this loss and their lack of preparation on all of the leaders.
Right.
But if you're somebody, hold on now, to be fair, if you're somebody that says this team's leadership starts and stops with Gabe Landeskog, well, come on now, to be fair, after a game like last night, are you going to put it on him?
So you're saying they should demote Gabe Landeskog from his leadership role?
But what I'm saying is,
How disappointed?
But what I'm saying,
Major disappointment.
Major disappointment or minor disappointment?
Now you got me on the
Major or
roll. Hey,
minor?
listen, you attacked me, and I'm going to defend myself. So if you agree, that the idea that their lack of preparation and leadership last night is solely on
You're
Gabe
so
Landeskog,
lucky.
that's dumb.
You are so
that's
lucky.
ridiculous.
You're so
okay?
lucky that you're the Colorado crypto king, because if you weren't right now, you'd be just getting crushed on Twitter.
I'm telling you. By the way,
You'd probably be depressed.
By the way, last thought on this. Okay.
Wait, what's I got it. What was he talking about? We probably were a little loose after popping a few.
Yeah.
Oh, the last game against Calgary, how easy it was offensively.
Oh,
for them.
offensively.
Yeah,
Okay,
how
I was
easy
like,
that
I
game
thought
was.
they were drinking at the bench
thought-
or something.
Right.
That's what I thought. Had a few pops in the locker room before we went out to play.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't know how they
That's
get
like
down
club,
in
that's
hockey.
club hockey right there. Like,
Yes.
Like when I was at the Cuse, a couple of buddies of mine played for the club hockey team. Man, there was nothing better than playing club hockey. They literally had a keg on the bench while they were playing hockey games.
No, it's like softball. You
How
know,
much-
your
how cool
softball
is that?
league.
Yeah, your softball league.
Same thing.
No, Mike, not Mike.
Not me.
He's laser focused.
I take it too seriously.
Beautiful swing, hot corner.
All right.
I've never, and there have been.
So you're the Zach By of Lakewood
softball,
adults,
Littleton
co-ed softball league,
Columbine High School. Yeah.
So that's
Columbine
You bring
Fields.
that type of intensity.
Because
Well, Zach, remember when Zach had 12 points, 24 rebounds, and 0 assists in the media game.
Yeah.
I think really. I think it was. Because the stat line was out there. I think it was 4 points, 15 rebounds.
Okay, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
He was the lead. He was the leading scorer with 4 points.
Right.
But he was.
He was just
only
Mr.
Windex.
Hustle.
Windex,
Mr. Hustle.
they called it.
Exactly. He was the Windex man.
Dennis Rodman.
Yeah. Yes. He was getting all those caroms. Yeah.
It's impossible.
So. Top audio of the day. Also, one more chance for you to react to all the stuff we talked about here today. That is coming up next.
With the Nuggets' chances of catching the Lakers for the third seed in the West, who do you want for their likely first-round playoff matchup?
Who do you want? Do you want Minnesota or Houston in that first round?
Ooh.
Houston.
Yes, Houston. But I'm not scared of Minnesota either.
Houston is a more dangerous team than Minnesota, but so inconsistent, and for good chunks of this season, underachieving. So, who are the Rockets?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Cecil Lammy here for Window Nation. Spring is a great time to open your windows and wait a second, what? Windows won't open? They leak? They're cracked? They need repainting? Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a consultation.
Sex, intimacy, love. These 3 things are critical to a good relationship. And that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. In a world where dealerships come and go, one name has stood the test of time. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet, proudly serving Colorado since 1987 as the longest owned Chevy dealer in the state. From a huge selection of new Chevys to quality pre-owned vehicles, plus a team committed to treating you right, it's no wonder generations of Colorado drivers keep coming back. To see all the specials, visit BozarthAuto.com today. Again, that's BozarthAuto.com. Bozarth and Celebration Chevrolet. Experience you trust, service you deserve since 1987.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Stream Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Subtle intimidation.
Had to give Ty the look.
You did. I was
gave
wondering.
Ty a little bit of a like.
I was wondering what you were doing.
There's a little quizzical look.
Skilled debating.
You didn't think I was going to flip it on your head like this. See how I
you're
did
coming
that?
back at me. I
Right.
like this.
You
This is
regret
good.
this now.
And plenty of pet peeves.
Put your phone in your pocket and you never go back and get it.
It is a source of so much frustration for Mark. It drives him crazy.
It's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
I know you like games. I know you like quizzes. I got one for you here coming up in a bit, okay?
All right.
All right.
All right.
Stoke, you can play along too.
Oh, well, thank you.
I
My
need the
goodness,
rules.
I was wondering if I could play. Thanks for
but
allowing
first
me
off-
and letting me play in the quiz game.
Yeah, I need the rules of the quiz because I obviously have not been.
Stoke. I'm kind of favoring him. He needs a win
Oh,
after that
right, yeah.
bad acting performance.
Yeah.
Role playing as George Payton.
Right.
You nailed Sean.
Thank you.
But he was.
You too.
I think I might trade the 2-4 for a third now that I thought about it.
See, I was a little surprised
I know,
that you
I
and
know.
Sean
Well,
said that you'd keep all 3 picks.
I'll take that L. I'll take that L because I was caught off guard when you came with that next question. I was kind of already celebrating because I did the exercise a lot better than Mark did, and I was feeling good. And I was kind of like, all right, we're about to break. I'm feeling good, just doing a little dance and thinking about golf. And then you hit me with that question, and I'm like, I kind of panicked and froze, and I just said I'd stay the same. But thinking about it now, I take those 2-4s. If I'm Sean, 2-4s, I'm moving up to the third. So I'm taking a tight end in the second. Stowers. We're getting Stowers. And I just saw a 3-round mock draft. We can talk about it tomorrow. And they have the Broncos picking Stowers. So that was cool.
Good. Second round.
And I do that in the second round. And the third round, hey, smorgasbord, whoever you like.
Fourth round.
No, you're trading your 2 fourths.
Oh, you're trading, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to trade the 2
George,
fourths
would you trade
to move up to the third.
Would you trade your 2 fourths? Do you want to trade your 2 fourths?
Here's what I've realized about these games that we're playing. I'm so much more advanced than the two of you that I've got to dumb myself down. Dumb myself down.
AI stink.
Right.
That's not very hard for you to do.
Right. So I'm going to dumb myself right down to your guys' little game. Like, yeah, I trade 2-5. Sean wants to do it. I do it.
We're going to get an inside linebacker in the third.
I'll just leave it that I will be. I'm not going to say I'll get a tattoo if it.
Are you 99% sure?
I am 99% sure there's no way they make those 2 fourth-round picks where they are currently at. No way. Those things are too prime, valuable to package and trade.
If we know anything about Sean, he's not a guy that just kind of sits back and is in the draft room and just kind of
he falls in love with somebody,
yes.
right? Yeah.
He'll see a couple guys in the third and he'll be like, I love this guy. Yeah. This is my next Alvin Kamara. And you trade the 2 4, this is my next, inside linebacker. I love this guy. We're not screw those 4th round picks. Yeah. I mean, that's Sean. That's who he is. He's not going a whole 3rd round without someone that he loves being there and just saying, sorry, we just couldn't get him this year.
To your point, too, Kamara was drafted in the 3rd round. That was a guy that Sean loved, targeted right off the bat, went in, got him in the 3rd round. So, yeah, I could see that happening.
Because to your point, and I completely agree with you, you said, are there any real glaring needs on this team? No. So, you start looking at these draft picks, and you're like, are you going to use 2 fourth-round picks with the idea that along with that 2nd-round pick, all these guys are going to make the team and all these guys are going to have some sort of role on this year's team? It's unlikely. Better to just take that 2nd and one of those 4s or take those 2 4s, and let's go after and target a player that you think can make an impact this year.
And that's Sean's style.
Exactly. But is it George's? George?
Well, it doesn't matter if it's my style. If Sean wants to do it and he finds somebody he's in love with, we're going to do it.
Great acting. That was great acting.
Yeah.
Yes, great job.
Good job.
You nailed it.
Good
nailed
job.
it, buddy.
Good job.
You're finishing strong.
I've
You had a
done it.
start.
Hey, I just learned the game. Dumb yourself down, and then you're going to be okay.
Here's another one for you. Kirk Cousins is going to the Raiders, and he's already guaranteed to make $20 million this year. Where do you think?
How does he have all this guaranteed money in his contract?
I'll tell you what. For a guy who was a 5th round, was he a 5th round pick? 5th or 4th round pick?
Yeah.
He was a 4th.
Something like that. Yeah.
This guy. I think I saw a stat that he's going to pass Tom Brady for the 2nd most money ever made by an NFL player.
I would have thought that Brady would be number 1.
Now,
he played so long.
Yeah.
But if it's not Brady, and I honestly I don't have the answer, but who would you think might be number 1? Most money made by an NFL player in his career.
Aaron Rodgers?
Ooh.
That's a good one because he's made a lot of money and played a long time.
Yeah, long time.
Yeah,
Matt
you would
Stafford?
have to think about that. Yes,
Matthew Stafford?
That's a good one.
No, Matt Stafford was the number 1 overall, where Rodgers was 24th
And
overall.
Stafford got drafted at a
Big,
time where guys were getting big money
Right.
before they started getting slotted.
I think I got it. Russell Wilson.
Ooh. Actually, he's got to be in the mix.
I was kind of just joking.
Well, no, but I think he would be in the mix.
Especially with the baseball money he's going to start making when he plays for the Rockies.
Right. What's his slogan going to be?
As of early 2026, so now, Matt Stafford is the highest earning NFL player in league history. Care to guess the number?
$520 million.
Lower.
480.
Lower.
420.
Lower.
Okay, never mind. Just give us
400.
300.
You don't remember that great TV show, The High-Low Game?
Price is Right?
Yeah.
No, what was that called? There was a game where you would have to go higher, and then a card would flip. You lower.
Oh, yeah.
What was it called?
Deuces.
No.
Joker's Wild.
No, close.
Oh, no.
Card Sharks. I don't know where I pulled that one out of.
Well,
Don't know where.
wow.
$408 million.
Who cares?
$408 million.
408?
8, not 480. You said 480. $408 million.
Okay.
The other guys
It's
in the top.
anticlimactic.
The other guys in the top 4,
Yeah.
5: Brady, Rodgers, Cousins. So.
Brady.
But
Okay.
Matthew Stafford's made the most money.
Wow.
$408 million. But Cousins as a former 4th-round pick.
Remarkable.
Remember, he played under the franchise tag for 2 years.
Yeah.
Cash. Then he got that guaranteed, what was it, a 3-year, $90 million deal at the time with Minnesota?
And then
Cash.
re-signed with them again, right? Got
But
another.
it was all fully guaranteed
Right.
at a time where nobody got guaranteed money like that.
Yeah.
So,
good for him.
there you go, Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza together. Ned Flanders at Meet Ned Flanders.
Yeah.
Ned Flanders older, meet Ned Flanders younger.
That's right.
Mendoza.
Mom says I'm cool.
Mendoza and Cousins. Whoo, just hang around that quarterback room.
Hey, like your cardigan sweater. You too, guy.
Is that you going to wear a full zip or a half zip tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, we are done. Dover, Cecil, coming up next.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Trivia.
Yep, trivia at 9:15.
We need you to be better. Hopefully, you got to redeem yourself,
dude. Let me just tell you something. Like it's like Rocky staring at Clubber Lang in the mirror every morning. I have been just staring at that Peter Forsberg question for the last just
I know. I feel good, confident.
Just burning.
Yeah,
burning.
I feel like you're
all
focused.
week long. I'll have laser focus ready to go tomorrow.
I bet they ask a Gabe Landeskog question
Sure,
tomorrow.
do
Mark.
it.
I bet
It's a
they
great
do.
idea.
Do it. I'll nail it.
Yeah.
I'll nail it. I love Gabe.
Who should be demoted as captain?
No, jeez.
Who's been a major disappointment this year?
Who deserves to go from the A to the C? Okay. Dover Cecil coming your way next.
Baseball is back. And Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is leading off the season in style. Join us Friday, April 3rd for our home opener party at Thirsty Lion Restaurant at Union Station. Dover and Cecil will get the party started live from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Then the Tribe will come out of the bullpen to close things out from 2 to 6.
How about that?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer game streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that, in the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like the places where you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates of 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees, extra after promotion. Regular rates apply.
Hey, what's up? It's Zach here. And if you're looking for your new go-to